Okay. Ready? Zero, zero. One, zero. Two, zero. One, two. Two, two. 3, 2. 4, 2. 3, 4. 4, 4. 5, 4.
Good morning, everyone. This is Jan Papi, and we are coming to all of you from beautiful MCC Mall in Bangkok. And we are watching together the first semifinals of women's singles 19 plus 5.0 level. And this match is happening between Mihika Yadav and Jess Almager. As we all know, Mihika is a known player for most of the Asian players and viewers. She comes from India,
5, 5.
as clearly the name indicates. And her opponent today is Jess Almager, who is originally an American, but
6, 5.
her and her boyfriend have relocated to Malaysia, and she is sponsored by Gearbox, and they try to help grow pickleball in Malaysia and in whole Asia region. So after a short introduction,
6, 6.
let's have a look at the match itself. Mexico served, and its score is 6-all. Beautiful rally, nice cross-court angle of Mexico. Means a point after this beautiful rally. Mexico is up 7-6.
7-6.
Just missed the court a little bit, but beautiful inside out forehand, just few inches or centimeters outside of the court. Score is 7-7. As we all know by now, we are playing rally scoring, which means every rally counts. Even
7-7.
though you don't serve, you can still get the point. I believe that the serve was short, and that means another point for Mexico.
8-7.
Mexico is up 8-7. Oh, beautiful rally, very nice. These girls are running each other all over the court. The drop shot Mexica's found just a little bit unprepared, and that's how Mexico won this point. Mexico is up 9-7. We are playing up to 21, one pro game, and we will be changing side ends at score 11. Oh, look at that. Beautiful down the line from Mexico, but look at that angle by Jess. Simply outstanding.
8-9.
Score 8-9. Oh, another beautiful inside in by Jess. Found Mexico struggling there.
9-9.
Score is 9-9. And another, this time, unforced error by Mexico. And suddenly, Jess Almager is up by point. Within maybe 2 minutes, she got 3 points in a row, and she is now in lead 10-9. Oh, absolutely amazing. Look at these girls, how they chase each other all over the court. Jess completely dedicated to get to the court, to the balls. She knocked down 2 dividers, one at a time, and she still ended up winning this rally. So now we are changing ends. Jess is up 11-9. We will have a short timeout for the girls to recuperate their strengths and maybe attentions. But this is a beautiful, high-quality match so far between 2 high-quality players. As I said, Mihika Yadav coming from India. She's a top player in India, one of the top 3 players in India. And Jess, American, settled down in Malaysia. Her level also speaks for herself. Obviously, in America, there are many good players, so I don't know what Jess's ranking would be, but definitely her ratings skills
11-9.
are very high. So Jess serving 11-9. And a bit momentum again is confirmed for Jess. There was a little bit like
12-9.
sounded like unforced error on Mehika's side. Let's see what will happen next. I think this was very interesting. It looks like Jess who really likes running side to side. So what Mehika
10
did
12.
this really, she just kept the balls down the middle, and it looked like it worked. And again down the middle, and again down the middle. And the point there again on for Mexica's. So maybe Mexica's has figured out how to play against Jess. She got 2 quick points and coming close
11
to 11-12. Let's see if Mexica will play down the middle again. Not this time. But there was a great inside-out attacking forehand, and we are even now, 12-12.
12-12.
Just missed a little bit. And Jess is in lead again, leading 13-12. Interestingly, Mihika didn't stick to her
13-12.
plan to go down the middle, and Jess created a couple of good angles and cross courts. Nice whole court game executed by Mihika, and the score is even again, 13-all.
13-13.
This match is open to any of these players, as we all see. Very good deep serve, skid a little bit on the baseline, and Jess was not able to put her paddle under the ball.
14-13.
And her return ended up in the net. Naturally, we can see now timeout. Timeout always is a good moment to recuperate, to break the momentum of your opponent, and usually it works. It's not a physical timeout, it's many times a mental timeout. Basically, slow down your opponent if your opponent is in the streak, and this is exactly what was happening. Mehika winning last 4 out of 5 points. So obviously Jess doesn't want to continue in the same way, and that's why she called timeout.
Times.
Timeout is usually 1 minute, so we will be back playing soon.
14-13.
14-13 Mehika. And another, so to say, unforced error by Jess. It seems that Mehika, whenever she keeps the ball in the middle of the court, it looks like Jess doesn't have a space to create angles, which is so great. I don't know what is now the complaint by Mehika, but I think that the call will stand.
Yes. Cannot replay because the court, every court, yes, every court is a yes, cannot because they before. No, cannot. Sorry. Cannot reply. Cannot reply. Sorry. Because before she play this size,
But the match didn't slip.
that every court have a problem. You know? Yes. Cannot. Sorry. Yes, I know, but this tournament every court have a problem. Cannot because before they decide if 11 point change side.
Is that a timeout or what? Let's
No.
go for a minute. A minute?
Okay, play.
Fight about the court?
Play.
So I believe now the score would be
14.
15-14 for Mexico.
14-15.
A beautiful down the line backhand attacking, found Jess unprepared, and her ball landed
16-14.
sail long. So Mexico 16-14. Beautiful, very surprising attack. Finish with beautiful cross-court volley.
17-14.
17-14.
Eighteen, 14.
And that ball was called out, and that means Mexico is up 18-15.
15-18.
And Jazz serving.
Sorry, I cannot overdo.
Few tough calls here, and the score is 19-14 for Mexico.
19-15.
15, excuse me. Mexico was not able to get her paddle under, and the last very deep ball
16-19.
by Jess, and we have scored 16-19. That was a beautiful inside in
Timeout.
backhand,
17-19.
and Mexico is calling timeout. She is very close to win this match. She doesn't want Jess to build up on her momentum. So again, as it was before, she wants to break the momentum. She wants to recuperate, mentally refresh, and finish this match in the way she expects. But obviously Jess doesn't agree with her, and she would like to get closer to Mexico. So playing singles, it's a lot of also mental game strategies, momentum shifts from one side to another, and especially with rally scoring, when every rally counts and brings points either for your favor or the favor of your opponent. Every such point can hurt twice as much. So Mexico now hoping that she could stop Jess coming back closer. So we shall see how that strategy would work. Obviously, Jess has a different opinion about these things, and we'll see. So 17-19, Jess serving. And that sailed wide. Little uncharacteristic mistake on Jess, and Mexico has now 3 match points. Now we have a situation, the score is 18-20, but as the rules of the rally scoring say, Mexico still can win this match, even though she is not returning at the score 18-20. So what do? We don't freeze the score for the person who is up 20, but we let that player win even when her opponent serves. This, however, changes if both Mexico and Jazz would reach 20-20. Then the players will have to serve to win. So in other words, Mexico has still 2 more match points to finish this match successfully to her pleasings and joy. So we have a new ball, which could also change a little bit of the feel for the players, because new balls are a little bit different than the ones which are already slightly used. So we'll see how they will cope with the new ball situation. Yeah, and that's a momentum builds up, pressure. I think that Mexico was a little bit surprised by the bounce of the new ball. Jess is now just 1 point behind, 19-20.
Now we will have the final ceremony of
And in the most decisive moment, Mexico decided to come to the net and finishing her match. Very close score, 21-19. This was a really nice showcase of how ladies now in Asia can play singles. But this is only the first. This is only the first match which we are watching now. So we will, 1 second. All right, so I got a little confused here because we had some announcement here and I was not sure if you guys are hearing the announcement as well. So what I wanted to say, after the match which we just watched together, we will have another semifinals between a player from Hong Kong, Lam Ying Sweet, known also under the name Rachel, and she would be playing against another player from India, Alika Ibrahim. So stay with us. We will be back in 3 to 5 minutes with hopefully another great match between these 2 ladies.
Do it like that. 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 Like that. Do it like that. Do it like that. Do it like.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster.
Skechers Pickleball. Comfort that performs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with action from Asia Pickleball Open as a part of WPC series from beautiful MCC Mall located in the heart of Bangkok. We are located on third floor of this beautiful mall in a fantastic indoor facilities which are fully AC air conditioned, and all around this hall we have a food court, hundreds of little restaurants here. So the players, if they are not playing, they can go and walk around and eat anytime in a different restaurant. So it's just simply surreal, at least for me. I'm a simple man here, but this is a new standard for pickleball players. Full coverage. So we have, as we said before, Lamb Sweet, which is in the black. I will call her Rachel. That's her kind of AKA name. And she will be playing against Elika, or whatever we call her, Ibrahim, coming from India, as the name is kind of indicating. So Rachel from Hong Kong is well known to all the players and fans of WPC series. She plays at our tournaments quite regularly, and we obviously are very happy for that. On the other side, Elika is new, but that doesn't mean that her level is not comparable with Rachel. Elika yesterday, I believe, with her partner, won women's doubles 19 plus 5.0. So there is definitely some indication of the level we can expect today. So the match is about to start. Elika about to serve. We are playing rally scoring. As mentioned before, every rally brings a point. Oh, if this is how the whole match is going to continue, we really are up to a beautiful match. Rachel really can have a great coverage of the court, and Elika has noticed that right away. Even though she was running Rachel all around the court, Rachel was able to get the ball back. The second rally was quite short. Unfortunately, Elika's return ended up in the net. So Rachel is up 2-0. We are playing up to 21. Oops. Another missed return. So after a really tough rally, the first rally, 2 cheap points given to Rachel. A little miss hit. The courts are faster, especially on the left end corner. It may require a little bit adjustments of the players. Elika serves, score 1-3. Beautiful cross-court return. Found Elika a little bit out of position. Point for Rachel, 4-1. Good idea. Nice 2 cross-court rallies from Rachel. Unfortunately, her winner-to-be missed the court wide. Court 2-4. If Rachel is known for something, that is her court coverage and then her ability to pass the opponents at the net, either cross-court angle, as she did right now, or down the line. She really hits the ball very low. Her bottom is very low, so she should not have problem with the fastest surface because she really gets under each ball. Oh, a little hasty at the end. Beautiful rally, but unfortunately was not fast enough with her final cross-court stroke, which ended up in the net. Score 3-5. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. The ball maybe skid a little bit after that last cross-court really good for Elika. She's up, getting closer. She's down just 4-5 right now. Ah, beautiful. This time Rachel's passing shot was too high and Laika was able to benefit. Score 5-all. We have an even match. A little reluctance here and hesitation and conversation. Laika thought that Rachel's ball was out. But they kept playing the rally, so I don't know for the final verdict was.
Yeah, if 3 shots came.
So we will leave it to the head referee to decide on.
After the third, you cannot, okay? This point.
To me, that call was not clear enough, but it looks like was clear enough for the referee to convince him. So score is 6-5 for Elika, and she confirms her lead with a lucky
7-5.
net shot. Elika is up 7-5. That was a little bit too heisty on Elika's side. She was not behind the ball properly and still
6-7.
wanted to go for the winner shot. The shot ended up in the net naturally. 6-7 for Elika. Elika is painting the lines. Look at this last ball, right on the line. Difficult position for Rachel to get. She was not back enough behind the ball and
8-6.
ended up missing the ball wide. Score 8-6 for Elika. Yeah, Rachel is trying now to change something on her game, in her game plan.
9-6.
Going up to the net, unfortunately, was not enough. 9-6 for Elika. I think she needs a little bit timeout now to clear her mind, but doesn't seem. She is just having some towel time, wiping the
10-6. Ball.
the sweat from her forearms. No timeout for Rachel.
10-6.
10-6. Oh, nice. Elika, stop playing. Well, yeah, sort of. Beautiful rally, though, ended up bringing point for Rachel.
7-10.
Score 7-10. The ball sailed long. It's 8-10. Still Elika up, but her lead has shrunk from 4 points to 2 points.
Eight, 10.
Another beautiful cross-court angle forehand, which is Rachel's one of the
9-10.
dominant strokes. 9-10. Rachel is coming very close. Beautiful rally. Both girls
11-9.
playing awesome. Now is the time to change ends, and the girls may have little time to recuperate, to freshen their minds, maybe work on their strategies, and just get ready for the second part of the match. As mentioned before, the whole match is being played in this part of the draw. Just one game to 21. It's a race to 21, win by one. The players can win the match while their opponent serves, but this changes if the score becomes 20-20. At that score, the player has to serve if she wants to win the match. Little summary over and over. This is a new way of scoring which WPC series came up with. We believe that rally scoring is the future, as badminton, volleyball, squash have changed from side-out scoring to rally scoring some 20 plus years ago. We believe that pickleball will at certain time continue and follow up this trend, especially as we are hoping maybe to bring this sport to Olympics. So score is 11-9 for Elika. Elika serving. Another net kiss, and that's the that's the second one. I think that
12-9.
Rachel might feel a little bit unhappy about that. Okay, so net has balanced it out a little bit. Elika hit the last stroke to the net. She's still up 12-10. Rachel serving. Oh, so this is the beauty of rally scoring. Even when you serve and you have a chance to get the point, if you miss the serve, you are giving the point to your opponent. Oh, very nice. Lovely, nice, easy cross-court volley. No chance in this case for Elika. But Elika is still up by 2 points, 13-11.
11-13.
Rachel serving now. Oh, this can be possible. This is the third time. I don't know if it is the way how Elika
Let's go!
Rachel won the last point, which we didn't see,
12-14.
unfortunately. We apologize for that. The score is now 12-14 for still Elika on the top. And after exchanging two nice angled forehands, unfortunately, Rachel's ball ended up in the net. Elika is still up, this time 3 points. That net really doesn't work for Rachel today. The ball was hesitating, sitting on the tape before deciding to come back on Rachel's side. Some people might maybe really check the net. If there is an agreement with the Elika and net, maybe there was some agreement. Just kidding. It's unfortunate for Rachel that net is not working with her, but is working with her opponent. But nevertheless, this match is far from being decided yet. I think there was a right time for Rachel to take a timeout to really restructure her mind. You can see Elika and her mom trying to convince Rachel, Elika, everything is okay. Just stick to your game. Let's see what will last part of this match show to all of us and bring to all of us. Elika serves 16-12. Oh, beautiful. That maybe was a little bit premature for Elika to come to the net because her approach was too short and Rachel took advantage of it. Score 13-16. Oh, what a beautiful passing shot. I think that Rachel was expecting Alika going down the line, but that angled forehand was just
17-13.
fantastic. 17-13 Alika. So that was the first net kiss which was given to Rachel. Unfortunately, after that, Rachel ended up with her ball in the net.
18-13.
Now we have a quite considerable lead on Alika's side, 18-13. Now I don't know if this was called out or in. I think it was in. So score is 14-18.
14-18.
Beautiful, beautiful executed by Rachel. I think Alika is a little bit rushing now, which could turn around the whole game. She is a little bit maybe less
15-18.
patient, not constructing the points the way she was doing before. Maybe a little haste on her side. We'll see if she will recognize her mistakes. That was a good let and leave from Rachel. She was about to take
I'm out.
that ball in
16-18.
the air, and the last second she decided, or she realized the ball was heading outside of the court. Good leave, and I believe now we are getting very close to each other in the score, based on score. 16-18, I believe, if the score is current, and we have a game again. That's how
4 hours every day.
fast and dynamic the scoring system is,
And finish.
which brings players to a completely new and different understanding of the game. As in the life, everything what we do has consequences. The same would apply also for the game of pickleball. We need to be responsible in everything what we do on court and off court, and rally scoring is the best
16-18.
way how we can achieve it on the pickleball court. 16-18. Oh, wow. That was quite risky from Rachel. She went for a little, maybe more risky shot. But she read the last ball by Alika quite well,
17-18.
and were able to get the volley to the court. Now we have 1 point difference, 17-18. And Alika sailed the last ball out. We are in a complete tie here. Momentum shifted definitely for the time being towards Rachel.
18-18.
Rachel serving 18 all. That was an amazing rally. Rachel was stubbornly hitting cross court forehands, even though the whole backhand side was open. Maybe many people would go
19-18.
down the line, but she kept going to the forehand of her opponent, which turned out to be a very good strategy. 19-18 now, Rachel up. And the strategy again, attacking Alika's backhand side or bad bounce, or maybe I apologize. This is really bad. I didn't realize that Elika is lefty. So that's a really big faux pas
19-20.
on my side. I apologize for that. Now, really, we understand why Rachel is attacking cross court forehand. The ball Elika called out, and the referee agrees with her. Now we have a situation 2020. In order to win this match, the conditions are changing now. The person has to serve to win the match, and at 2020, Elika is the first
Reserve.
one who is serving. Okay,
Serve to
serve
win.
has to be
20-20.
replied
Serve to win.
because the referee didn't call
Serve to win.
the score.
20-20.
So now Elika is allowed to serve. So
Side
very
out.
nice. Rachel performed quite well under the stress, and now she's serving to
20-20.
finish this match. Exciting new twist of this beautiful match. Rachel having match point 2020. Nice rally, both girls. Everything is, and Elika's cross court sailed
Point
wide.
game at
Rachel
21-20.
winning this game,
Thank you.
progressing to the finals. Really awesome game, full of athleticism, demonstrating the skills, toughness on both sides. At the end, though, Rachel proved to be a little bit ahead of Elika. We're all excited about having both girls competing here in Bangkok at beautiful
Okay.
MCC Mall. We'll be back to you shortly. The next one, we will have a third place match between Elika and Jess. And then we will close
จับคน
our
มีผู้ชาย
girls part of the draw with the finals between Mihika and Alika. So we will have two Indian girls fighting for the title at Asia Pickleball Open. But this is only part of our live streaming today because our guys are also playing. So we will be having also a lot of matches with the men's singles 19 plus open category. So there is a lot of things coming up. Please stay with us and we'll be back shortly.
Do it like that. 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 Like that. Do it like that. Do it like that. Do it like.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster.
Skechers Pickleball. Comfort that performs.
Do it like that. 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 Like that. do it like.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster.
Skechers Pickleball. Comfort that performs.
Let's go! Let's go!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to beautiful MCC Mall, third floor place, which is usually used for all the concerts and all the happenings. These 6 days, this beautiful place is being used for pickleball, for the fifth edition of the original Asia Pickleball Open, which started at the dark times of COVID 2022 in Phuket. Phuket at that time was the only place where people could travel. COVID era was coming to the end, and Phuket Sandbox was the first opening for people to travel, and that's when we held the first Asia Open, March 2022. We've been 3 years in Phuket, we've been 1 year in Pattaya, and now number 5 in the row, we moved to Bangkok, to this beautiful mega city with a lot of options and offerings for the players. Bangkok is one of the most popular destinations when it comes to tourism, and we are very happy to be here. We would like to thank also to all our sponsors, especially Company 100, which provided for us basically everything from the courts through the nets, dividers, balls, one-stop shop. Our shout out goes to Company 100. Obviously, other sponsors like Skechers and others are very welcome as well. So this is going to be the third place match between Elika from India and Jess on the this side of the court from America. As mentioned before, Jess relocated with her boyfriend to Malaysia, and they live in Southeast Asia for last 6 months with the goal to help with the growth of pickleball in Southeast Asia. Both Jess and Roman are very good pickleball players. We are happy to have them here. And about Elika, she is like one of the up and coming stars or players from India. Obviously, India, with their 1.4 billion people, is a huge market, and pickleball is a good sport for India because, as we know, Indian players are very good in their racket sports. So again, this is the start. Third place match, Elika to serve. Little uncharacteristic miss and unforced error. It looks like Chess is a little tight. Elika is up 1-0. And another unforced error. The girls have played a lot of matches today, so it comes with a toll little bit. It looks like that Jess is complaining about tightness of her legs. Very nice rally. Jess was able to chase down all the balls, and at the end, with a beautiful cross-court dipping drive, she was able to steal this point for herself. Score 1-2. The fantastic rally. Unfortunately, she pulled it a little too wide. Just pulled it a little too wide. Brought another point for her opponent, Elika. 3-1 Elika. Very nice all court game demonstrated by Jess. Brought Jess a second point in this third place match. Jess serving 2-3. Little bit mishit on Elika's side. Her return sailed wide. But Jess's serve was very long, so that could have been the reason. Okay, so maybe there is something with the Jess's serve which Elika doesn't like, because 2 missed returns may indicate so. Now, for those people who remember the semifinals match between Elika and Rachel, Elika got maybe 4 direct points by net kiss, and she is continuing in that manner. And that's a beautiful rally. Jess again bumped into the dividers. That was her third divider she knocked off. She is fast. She can cover the court. 5-4 for Elika. Beautiful return. Oh, look at that. Fantastic return by Jess. Opened up the court. And after that, Jess was able to hit a beautiful open court winner. 5-all. Hmm, 6-5 Jess. Looks like Elika was not close enough to the ball. She was reaching out to ball. Couldn't get the pedal below the ball. Jess is now in the lead. She's up 6-5. Another direct point from the serve. It must be something that Elika doesn't like on Jess's serve. 7-5 Jess. Elika called it long. Jess doesn't like the call. The referee is calling the players, in this case Elika, to himself. We'll see what the outcome of this little conversation will be. Jess thinks the ball was in. Elika called it out. We'll see what the referee's final verdict will be. So the call was overruled by the referee. That means the score changes to 8-5. A beautiful six eight. Yeah, good attack by Jess. Alika tried to pass Jess, but was not able to. Jess gets another point, 9-6. And another net kiss. I don't know what kind of a deal Alika has with the hundreds net, but it looks like that there is something happening here, some secret agreement between them two. Just kidding, of course. It's unbelievable how many times the net helped Alika to get the ball into the other court side. 9-7, and now it's 8-9 from Alika's perspective. Jess is still there, but last 2 points went to Alika's side. Oh, beautiful down the line and passing shot. I'm not sure if Alika didn't want to hit that, hoping the ball was going out, but that was clearly a mistake because that backhand down the line passing shot was really, really great. 10-8 for Jess. And Alika was not able to get her paddle under the ball. The serve was long, deep, and Alika seems to have some issues with the longer serves. The players are changing ends. There will be a little timeout connected with changing ends, giving the players some time to recuperate, maybe in Alika's side to consider making some changes on her game plan. She's behind 3 points. This is a good time for her to consider certain strategies. Her mom is encouraging her as she always does. 11-8, Jess serving. And another mistake on Aleka's. She seems to have troubles to return Jess's serves, and it was not only on the other side, but it seems on this side as well. And another missed return, which probably makes the total number of maybe 6. So 6 out of 13 points went to Jess because of Alika's missed return. So that's definitely some maybe information, intel for Alika to work on. And that's number 7, if I count it properly, but it is a lot. It is too much. You cannot win the match if you keep hitting returns into the net or into a wide outside of the court. It's another ball coming to the net. It was a little bit reluctant, hesitating the ball. If ball was deciding if it stays on Alika's side or as it was before many times, just trip over the other side. But unfortunately for Alika, this was a net situation. 15-8 for Jess. That was a beautiful rally. The last ball was really on the line, painting the line. Even Jess appreciated. Obviously, she's up 6 points, so appreciation doesn't really cost anything. But that could change. Now, Jess missing her returns. Still up 5 points, but the momentum can shift very quickly. 10-15, Alika serving. I would say this was a little bit less intensive approach of Alaika if we keep the proper wording. She had a chance to finish the rally, but unfortunately was not paying attention enough, didn't finish up the point, and just came back. So basically, when you are at the net, you really need to finish the point and don't give your opponent another chance to get the ball in, because if you play player like Jess, you will get all the balls or most of them back, as we can see now. Alaika prevailed in this rally, and that was a great approach of Alaika, chasing Jess all over the court, pushing her from side to side, finally to winning the last point. So that's what Alaika needs to do, you know. It need to be 100% every single stroke. Because if you let go a little bit, if you get complacent or a little sloppy, Jess is going to use that opportunity to her own benefit. And that is what is basically happening in this match. And as you can see, the difference is 5 points, but if we count in at least 6, maybe 7 missed returns on Alaika's side, that just shows us where the decision, where the difference right now is. It's Alaika's returns, not her game, not how she plays the points. It just comes down to the returns. Ball was scored out, and now we have a match with 4 points difference, which is still a lot. Jess has to just calm down now and stick to her plan, and that is exactly what unfortunately for Alaika happened. Jess's return was very deep, and Alaika was not able to get her paddle behind and below the ball. 17-12 for Jess, and again a very late return. Jess's balls are going so deep, and Alaika has clearly difficulties to get behind the balls. And another deep serve, and a short approach, and Alaika again missed the ball wide. It seems that Jess found the rhythm for her game. She is beautifully constructing the points, deep balls with short balls. She's moving Alaika not only side to side but back and front, and that's what most of the ladies, girls are having the difficulties. They can move side to side quite easily, but if you start moving them front and back, that's where the girls sometimes have difficulties. The transition from the back of the court to the front, and that's what Jess is doing really well, keeping Alaika on her toes. So let's see if Alaika realizes a couple of things she's not doing maybe to her full satisfaction. She's standing a little bit further from the court now, so let's see if her return would be better than before. Very beautiful, just very compact strokes on both backhand and forehand, and really keeps moving Alaika all over the court. Great play by Jess. 2012, she has got 8 match points and missed the first one. Still 7 in her pocket. As we said before, Jess can win the point even if she win the match, even if she doesn't serve. That's the beauty. And that's exactly what happened. Very anticlimactic finish by Alaika, missing her serve. So this is the finals. Sorry, this is the third place match between Jess Almager and Alaika Ibrahim. Jess getting the third place and bronze medals. Now there will be the finals match following in 2, 3, 5 minutes between Mihika Yoda from India versus Lam Ying Sweet, known also as Rachel. These two girls will play 2 out of 3 or best of 3 games. That's the only match which is played differently, and we are all looking forward to see how those two girls are going to compete and who is going to end up on the top. So stay with us. We'll be back in a very short time. Thank you for watching with us.
Do it like that. 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 Like that. Do it like that. Do it like that. Do it like.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster.
Skechers Pickleball. Comfort that performs.
Sweet Lim Ying
Yes.
and Mimika Yadav. Okay, we have best of 3, 21. Yeah, they have 2 timeout. Yeah, if you are 2020, sub to win. Then we have medical timeout, 15 minutes.
Two set or
One set, 2 timeout. Yeah,
one set, two time.
yes. Then we have medical timeout, like in, out, or decision, referee, but only having like a sign on this side. Yeah. If I see you tell me out, but I see in, continue. Yeah. Okay. Because I want to be sure in or out. Okay. Before start, Sweet Lim, what is your name? Ricky? Lim. 1 or 2? We have 2. You win? Set or ball? Set. Okay. 2 minutes warm up.
Oh, I feel
This set or serve? Serve.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the action at the beautiful MCC Mall in the beautiful place and city of Bangkok. The third floor of this mall is these 6 days dedicated for pickleball, for the original Asia Pickleball Open since 2022. The first happened in Phuket at the times of the dark times of COVID era. We held the first Asia Pickleball Open in Phuket because of Phuket Sandbox, which helped us to bring the players from all around Asia. This is the 5th edition of the Asia Pickleball Open, and we finally made it to the capital of Thailand and to one of the most beautiful malls, shopping malls in Bangkok, into the MCC Hall on the 3rd floor. We are going to watch together a beautiful, fantastic match between 2 beautiful ladies. Both of them are kinda my favorites when it comes to watching them. On the right side, in the orange top, we can see Mehikayada from India. Back to us on the side of the court in the black, all black, we see Rachel, officially Lam Ying Sweet, from Hong Kong. Both of these girls are known for their great movement on the court, great ability to chase the balls, but also for their ability to move the opponents around the court, especially their cross-court rallies and cross-court strokes are very are their biggest threats for the opponent. So we'll see who will end up in a better shape today. But this match between these 2 superb athletes will be fantastic. Both of these ladies like to be in their knees when they hit the balls, which especially on this fast courts, it's a big help because the ball usually goes really fast after the bounce, and the players need to be really low in their knees. So we will play again, mentioning we are playing best of 3. This is the only match in the tournament in every bracket which is played best of 3. It is every game is played until 21, race to 21, win by 1. The players can win the match or the game while the opponents serve. The exception of the score 2020, when the players have to serve to win the game.
0-0.
Here we go, 0-0. Rachel to serve first. Okay, So the referee took initiative in this call and overruled Mexico.
1-0.
Score 1-0 for Rachel. And unfortunately for Mexico, her return sailed long. Gives
2-0.
another point for Rachel. 2-0 Rachel. Beautiful passing shot. Rachel was not able to get her paddle under the ball properly. Get
1-2.
1-2 for Rachel. Beautiful return cross court. Unfortunately, Mexico maybe stopped a little bit too soon. Didn't get close enough to that
3-1.
beautiful cross court return. 3-1 Rachel. Fantastic point by Mexico. Deep cross court followed by deep down the
2-3.
line. Rachel was not able to get that ball back. Great idea of Mexico. Just missed the courts just a little bit. Brought another point for Rachel. Rachel is up 4-2.
4-2.
Another return sailing long. Seems Mexico has
5-2.
some issues with returning of the serve. Rachel 5-2. And another very, very deep
Time out.
serve. And again, another trouble for Mexico. And she didn't waste a second, called for timeout. Obviously losing 4 points, 5 points in a row. It doesn't help you mentally. And she definitely wants to stop her opponent from the winning streak. The best thing she could ever done was exactly what she did. Calling timeout, refresh her mental status, refocus, maybe drink a little bit, take a sip,
Mexico.
and just continue in her fight. So far, Rachel,
6-2.
everything goes well for her. She's up 6-2. Didn't make too many unforced errors. Oh, beautiful. That passing shot of Rachel probably was not the best. It was really too high and easy for Monica to place a nice, beautiful return swinging volley. Unfortunately, again, Mexico hitting to the bottom of the
7-3.
net, which is not a really good thing. She needs to adjust her footwork to get under the ball better. It looks, whoever Rachel is playing, her opponents is going to play the net kiss with her. Beautiful. Beautiful, Mexican. Well done. Nice cross court. Rachel was not able to reach. And Mexico suddenly is down just
5-7.
2 points. 5-7. Nice inside out. And now cross court. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Rachel decided to go down the line with her forehand instead of cross court, which found Mexico a little bit surprised. 8-5 Rachel. Nice deep return. And beautiful cross court dipping passing shot.
9-5.
Another point for Rachel. 9-5. A little too ambitious, that inside out forehand. Her legs were
6-9.
not behind the ball. She missed that ball. 6-9.
Sorry. 6-9. Six nine, 6-9.
Rachel not sure about the score, most likely. Oh my word. I don't know if that was planned, but that angle was just ridiculous. So 6-10, or
10-6.
from Rachel's point of view, 10-6. And 11-6. As this is 2 out of 3 or best out of 3 games, the players are not going to change the ends after 11, but they will play 21 points on their side, and the only possibility they change ends will be if they play 3 games, which in this case third one will be with changing ends. So nice coverage of the court by Mihika. She's still hanging there. Didn't give up, of course. It's too soon. 7-11 from her perspective. Good idea. Unfortunately, didn't establish her base well enough before this inside out forehand ended up in the net. But good idea. It's just the courts are a little bit faster, so the girls have to be faster as well. 12-7 for Rachel. Beautiful, dipping down the line backhand. That's exactly what the players need to do. The ball have to dip into the kitchen line or around kitchen line. That makes it so difficult for the attacking player to get their paddles. Oh, beautifully done. First cross court and then followed by down the line. Rachel was completely confused at the net. She didn't know where to go. Well done, Mihika, at this point.
8-13.
Out. A great placement though, down the tee. Just missed just a little bit that the length of the court, giving 3 point for Rachel. Oh, 2 beautiful strokes, one down the line, forehand, and then sharp angle. Well done, Mihika. World class.
9-14.
2 strokes. These girls are exchanging beautiful strokes. Rachel, I can do it too. I can do the angle as well. She delivered beautiful angle.
15-9.
15-9 from Rachel's perspective. Oh, lovely. Again, the same pattern. Really great return, opening up the court. And even though Rachel is so fast, she had no chance to trace this ball.
10-15.
Little too eager to hit that ball. Her footwork was, Mihika's footwork was a little bit behind. Ended up in the net. Again.
60-10.
Again, 6 points lead for Rachel. Unforced error hitting to the net. The courts are a little
11, 16.
faster, so the girls have to really be ready. Oh, lovely. What a rally here. Whoa. This rally had it all. Beautiful angles down the
12,
lines,
16.
coming to the net and passing shots. Fantastic. 12-16. Still for Rachel. Nice constructed. Ah, Mexica. That's so lovely. Look at that sharp angle. And Rachel, even though she is super fast, was not able to get the
13,
ball.
16.
13-16 from Mexica's point of view. Nice inside out. Another one. And another one. An open court. And she missed it. These girls are playing so well this moment. It looks like that they feel
Time out.
very free, striking the balls. The level is incredible. I think that the ladies are enjoying this opportunity. Playing 2 out of 3 or best out of 3 will give them a little bit more breathing space, mental space to maybe go for more. Rally scoring is, we believe it's a future for pickleball, because as volleyball or badminton or squash have changed to rally scoring some 20 years from side out scoring, many tournaments in pickleball are still using the side out scoring, which is 60 plus years old.
17, 13.
Definitely something which will have to change very soon. Oh, well done both of the girls. It looked like Mexica was
18, 13.
getting this rally to her favor, but Rachel surprised her with a beautiful passing shot. And again, Rachel, poor Rachel, everybody against her is hitting today nets. This is probably like 10th point
14,
in
18.
both singles, semifinals and finals. She losing the point because of the net kiss. Beautiful. Great. Rachel did everything what she could have done. Unfortunately, Mexica was too fast, got behind the ball, produced
15,
a
18.
beautiful cross-court winner. Nice return from Rachel, followed by unforced error, unfortunately. And I think Rachel needs to refocus, clear her mind. The scores is now too close for her. She needs to rearrange her thoughts, her mental toughness. Yes, she's still up, but her lead is disappearing, and she doesn't want to continue in that manner, and that's why she's calling timeout. As we said many times, timeouts is not physical. It's more mental, it's more tactical, it's more emotional, just to get off a little bit stress or anxiety, which obviously all the players are struggling with into different levels, of course.
16, 18.
So it's 16-18, just 2 points difference down. And the ball was in, and we have a game, a very close game now, 17-18 from the perspective
17, 18.
of Mexico. Well done, both of the girls. Again, Mexico's pattern, sharp angle, Rachel going down the line.
19-17.
Mehika having the whole court empty. Unfortunately, she missed it this time. And she missed also the following return, giving Rachel 3 game points.
Game point 17.
Mehika misses down the line, approaching shot. Rachel cashing the first game, 21-17. Finals, as we said before, is played best out of 3. It's a tough one, especially when you play 3 games up to 21. We had some other players, even male players, who were struggling to get the finals. But it's a great picture of how fit the players are. It's a combination of physicality with mental toughness, with ability to breathe, because if the players don't breathe properly, they can get cramps. We had that also, unfortunately, but that's how the champions are being born. That's how you know exactly what to work on your game when you don't compete. It's a beautiful combination of practice and match practice.
0-0.
They belong together. So second match, second game, Mehika starting really well, going cross court, going down the line, making Rachel move side to side. Well done, Mehika. 1-0 Mehika.
1-0. Out.
And with the rally scoring, this also means that Mehika lost this point. The score is 1-1.
1-1. Out.
And another ball sails long. Rachel getting in the lead.
2-1.
2-1 and serving for the third point.
Goal.
Well constructed point by Rachel, moving Mehika side to side, and at the end jamming her in the middle of the court.
3-2.
3-2 Rachel. Fantastic rally. Again, a great execution on Rachel's side. Again, moving
4-2.
Mehika side to side. 4-2 Rachel. Sims ball has some cracks here, and we will get a new ball. New ball is usually a little faster than the used one. That's why Rachel is giving it to Mehika to try it.
4-2.
This may be a little change in the game right now, because the new balls will go faster. We'll see how the players are going to cope with that. We have some accident here from the neighboring court. Guys are really active, playing their quarterfinals. We'll soon see the
3 ball.
semis here. 4-3 for Rachel. Unfortunately, she
Ball.
missed the return long for all.
Out.
That was too bad. Easy miss. 5-4
5-4.
Rachel. Beautiful, beautiful rally. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened, but Rachel missed that easy backhand to the
5-all.
net. Score is now 5-all. Nice down the line winner. So Mihika, being as fast as she is, she was not even able to put her paddle behind that ball.
6-5.
Well done, Rachel. Nice down the tee serve. Well done, Mihika. She says, I can do the things too, not only Rachel. This is a great fight between these two lovely ladies.
6-all.
6-all. Great serve by Mihika. Rachel stretching to get that ball back. Unfortunately, she missed the court. Mihika now in the
7-6.
lead. 7-6, the first time I believe in the second game. And nice deep serve.
Time out.
Unfortunately, Rachel not able to get her paddle low and behind the ball. Mihika now establishes a little lead here by 2 points. And Rachel reacting immediately with the timeout. She lost too many points out of the most recent points. She feels the momentum shifts towards Mihika. She's not happy with that. She says, nope, I'm going to do all I can legally. I will slow you down, Mihika. And that's exactly what is happening right now. And I have here my friend from India, one and only Mr. Ajit
That's broken.
Barchwai. Welcome here, Ajit.
Thank you, Jan.
You
I don't know, we call you Jan, but I think the rest of the world call you Jan.
Either way, if you mean good about me, you can call me any name. So we are watching here Mihika versus Rachel, the second game. Rachel won the first one, and now Mihika is up. And she establishes her lead, confirms her lead. It's now 9-6. These girls are playing really well,
9-6.
moving themselves from court side to court side.
Out.
That was long. And now Mihika is up 4 points.
6.
How did your match go today?
I got injured after my finals in the first day. And I've been taking physio, and I don't think I'll be able to fit to play. So I'll be withdrawing from this.
Also, you retired. Okay, Mihika in meantime got another point.
11-6.
11-6. That is the most points difference we ever saw from Mihika's side. What a rally did we see now. Wow, look at that. Like all the cross court angles. Mihika further establishes her lead. 12-6.
Well, great to see Mihika fighting back and coming back strongly in the second set, and she's leading by 12-6.
Yeah, now it is even 13-6.
13-6.
7 points lead.
13-6, that's 7-point lead in the second set.
Oh, absolutely dominating now. Yeah. She is now, I think that she got a really good mindset right now. She realized being tight
14-6.
is not that it would help her. So now she's executing stroke after stroke.
Mihika hit this in the net, and I think that's the changeover at 7-14.
Yep.
Side change.
Yep. But still, it's not a change. Hopefully, in the progress of this game, we all hope for 3 games here. I know Rachel would probably not like me to saying this, but for all of us, we want these girls to compete as much, as long as they can.
Even Mahika is #1 player in India.
Yes, yes, yes. yes.
She's playing very well and
Look at that.
great finish by her at the net.
Fantastic.
She attacked very deep on the backhand and came forward. That's the way it should be. And taking a point on at the net.
Swinging volley, yeah. So she's
15.
she's striking balls really, really easily right now. It looks like that her
57.
mindset is really there. 15-7 Mahika.
She's catching her on the backhand. All the time she's hitting back on the backhand,
Yeah.
coming at the net, and Rachel comes under pressure and hits it out.
It looks like that you brought her some kind of
67.
extra confidence, Ajit.
You know, when they see me, they play better.
Yeah. Well, she misses her serve now, so the score is 16-8.
8.
Still a lot of cushioning,
86.
point cushion for her.
8-16. Rachel serve to Mahika. Oh, Mahika. Return of serve in the net. 9-16.
Yeah, I mean, she had a streak of 8 points in a row, so obviously this is not going to go all the time like that, but I really like how the girls are now hitting the balls. Look at that. Oh,
Great game by Rachel.
fantastic.
But Mahika rightly attacked. She came at the net, but there was a good return from Rachel and she took the point at the net.
Yeah, yeah.
9-16
Rachel.
or 10-16 now.
Yep, Rachel did a great passing shot. Uh-oh.
That's out from Rachel, and I think 17-10. And it's time for Mahika to take over and I think finish this game because she needs this desperately.
17-10.
Ajit is actually from India. We can see it, but we need to be a little more independent here. What
That's
a
a
beautiful
great down the line
approach.
shot from Mahika. 18-10. Excellent shot, you know.
Yeah,
From the
but
backhand to hit the shot, you need a lot of precision.
exactly. Cross court followed by down the line. Oh,
Great game by Rachel.
very nice, very nice. Rachel read that game, that last stroke quite well. Even though
11, 18.
even though her forehand was open, she really saw Mahika attacking her backhand. She was there. Ah,
19-11. She leads.
there was a hesitation on Rachel. She could have done a volley, but on the last second she stopped and the ball jumped her right under her knees and she was not able to pick it up. So little
19-11.
reluctance, little indecision there. And Mahika is now 8 points again up. Oh, beautiful. Oh, look at that. Whoa. This is a fantastic pickleball by both Mahika and Rachel.
12, 19.
12-19 for Mahika from Rachel's point of view. Wow.
Excellent shot.
Fantastic.
Great drive from Mahika, and I think this is match point for her.
Yes,
Then we are looking forward.
just that point, not match point.
No, not yet.
We are playing 2 out of 3, best of 3. This is
No.
finals.
Match point.
No, it's
Shut
a
up.
match- Sorry, set point for.
Set point, yes. So 2012. Oh, lovely.
13-20.
Rachel's signature stroke, forehand cross court.
Yeah, did you notice? Frankly, we all are complaining about the
13, 20.
surface that the ball keeps low, but the way these two girls both are playing, they bend so low
Yes.
If you see their, how close they go to ground and hit the shot, that's something which
Exactly.
we need to learn from.
Exactly.
Mehika wins the second set.
Yeah. Meantime, Mihika cashed her second game, and
Now we are looking forward for.
and this is exactly what we are hoping for, to have another game which will finally decide the winner of Asia Pickleball Open women's singles 19 plus open category. But back to your point, exactly that's what I was saying. These girls are so extremely low in their knees. If anybody can play on these fast services, that will be definitely Mihika and Rachel, because they are known with their bodies so low, so athletically low postures, that they should not have a problem with this fast surface. How about you? How did you get used to the fast surface here?
The only way that one could get used to the surface is just as I mentioned, by learning from these girls that you bend so low, go on your heels and hit the ball as deep as possible, because I feel that we don't go as low on the surface as on synthetic.
Yeah, I
And
think
that's the reason we missed. We missed just this bounce.
You stop now.
yeah.
But they are not missing anything.
Yep,
They're
yep.
hitting, going for the shots, and they're hitting very well.
Yep.
So I think every surface has its own
Yep,
expertise,
advantages, and this is a good, actually good training surface, because if you want your students to be really low in their knees when they play, you put them on the fast surface, because that's how they.
A lot of singles and a lot of boys playing, but
0-0.
the way these two, both of them are playing so well.
Yep, exactly.
What's the response?
All right, so meantime, we started to play the third game now. Beautiful rally from the beginning, and Mihika wins this rally by Rachel missing her passing shot little wide. So Mihika, to the pleasure of my friend and Indian compatriot, 1-0 for Mihika from India.
Excellent cross court.
Fantastic.
Great angle from Mehika.
Both of these girls, the way how they hit the angled backhands and forehands,
Such a
it's
short
just
angle to
fantastic.
hit. Very difficult for any player to take that ball.
That is really a killing thing. And she just missed that, but everything what Mihika did in this rally was just fantastic.
That was out, yeah.
So 1-2. Rachel got a little confused here, but she is up to serve.
1-2.
Yeah, that the courts are fast, so if you don't pay attention to it, that's exactly what happens to you, what Rachel just did. Another angle. Oh, nice play by Rachel, standing there, staying in the rally. But exactly as Ajit, you were saying, those angles are just so fantastic. Fantastic again. Mihika really feels very comfortable at this moment on the court. Moving Rachel side to side. Really displaying a high level pickleball.
Mihika has a momentum because she won the game by good margin. And this set again, she's leading. And she's constantly attacking Rachel's backhand and giving her short angles and giving her deep shot and coming to the net.
Yes.
And putting a lot of pressure on Rachel.
So 4-3. And 2 easy mistakes on Mihika's side. And we have a tie suddenly. And it's 4-0. Everything what Mexica did was just textbook. Just the last ball she missed maybe by 20, 30 centimeters.
5-4.
But everything was fantastic. She was dominating the rally.
Did you notice, Yang? Meka is playing
Come on.
80% of her tennis on the Rachel's backhand.
Yeah.
On the left court.
She has a clear.
She only hits a winner on the forehand.
Yes, she has a clear strategy. Exactly
She
as
has a
you're
strategy in
saying.
mind. She's working with it.
Yep, she is attacking Rachel's backhand, trying to open the court, and then she has a open court. But unfortunately, twice in a row she missed it. That must hurt her mentally. That's why she took a timeout right now. Because she's doing everything perfect with the exception of the last ball, the most
Last two
crucial one.
shots she hit. I mean, those were clear winners, but one forced error from her part. And good that she took break and hope she consolidates from here and takes on this set.
6-4.
Misses her down the line forehand.
7-4.
And again, as you said, Ajit, her game style is quite clear right now, attacking Rachel's backhand. And again.
Yeah, she's attacking all the time on the backhand. That's very good. But
very good for her. But Rachel needs to recognize what's happening right
5-7.
now. She pulled it too wide, and now we have a game again open 6-7 from Mexica's perspective.
6-7.
you know, yeah, they're just saying in sports,
Come out.
don't change your winning strategy. And she's from the second set onward, 90% of the game is just played on the half court of Rachel. Only the backhand, and she's keeping with deep short angles, and Rachel is making mistakes and lots of unforced error coming from her.
Yeah, it's maybe we can call it unforced error or mistakes, but I think that the pressure of Mexica is so big that I would even call it forced mistakes and not unforced mistakes, because whatever right now Mexica is doing is just it's just the best strategy for her. And I think Rachel realizes something is happening on the court, which she wants to and needs to change at this point. It's 7-0. Rachel was up maybe 4 points a few minutes ago. Her lead has evaporated, and obviously that leaves Rachel thinking what to do differently to get back in the lead.
7-0.
Again, same strategy and she needs to just keep it on.
Yep. Rachel's backhand is a little bit falling apart. So and I don't know. I mean, she's trying to go for forehand on Mexica's side, but Mexica is just in the zone right now. You know, wherever you put her, she's able to get that angle or down the line. It's basically one side of the court she plays.
Again, it's a great attacking game from her, and she has the strategy in mind, and she is keeping it the strategy and executing it very perfectly, very precisely.
Yeah, definitely. The people say that she is in the zone right now. I think she can close her eyes and she would just find the court.
Total domination on the back end and she's really exploiting it.
Rachel says, "Don't count me off. I'm still here. I still want to have a
Hey.
good competition here." And again,
Ethan.
what Rachel did was attacking Mihika's back and first, getting them easier ball, and finishing it down the line. Rachel is a little bit too hasty right now. That was definitely not the ball she could attack,
Nathan.
but maybe hasty decision brought a point for Rachel. No,
That's
no.
a great shot from Mehika. Excellent
Yes.
volley, backhand volley.
Yes, but a very wrong decision on Rachel. The whole court, forehand side of the court of Mihika was open. I don't know what she was thinking, maybe trying to get behind Mihika, but that was definitely not a good decision. So we are changing ends at this time. What do you think? Take off your take off your Indian hat and try to be independent here, Ajit.
You know,
Ajit.
if I was Rachel's coach, I will tell her to make Mihika play slightly deeper, make the game slightly higher, because she is keeping the trajectory which Mihika is liking a lot. So I would like to slightly slow it down and keep it deep, and keep it more on her backhand.
Yeah, but
11-9.
obviously Mihika is feeling the court and the ball so well right now, and this doesn't help even more. Missing the return, easy return to the net. Unfortunately, that doesn't help Rachel. And Mihika is getting some side spin serves. Oh
Again,
my word.
Good, excellent return from cross court,
Hello.
from one corner to the extreme right corner, and
That
with a lot of angle in it.
that is a full court coverage and usage of all the players. Rachel, fantastic down the line return, and Mihika
39.
even more fantastic cross court angle. Just absolutely awesome. Now she was going for too much, little bit, but she has a good solid lead, so she needs to stay relaxed.
I don't know why she's trying to attack on the forehand, because her
11,
backhand
13.
is so adjusted and she's sitting so well on the backhand. So
Yeah.
she continue the same.
Well, we are all human beings.
Oh, that was a lucky point for Rachel.
Yeah, lucky point, but for all of you who were watching with us, this is the first time Rachel got a net kiss. Before, maybe 10 times she lost the points the same way. So it's a 1 point match now, and now we are even 13-0. And of course, Mihika losing 5 points in a row, she decides to have her own timeout.
After the changeover, she lost all the points, and now it's 13-all. And rightly, she took the break, timeout, and I hope she consolidates. She thinks what she's doing wrong.
Right. You hope as an Indian national player, but as independently, we hope for a good match until the very last point. And as I said before, both of these players are my personal favorites. They are great athletes, but what I really like even more, they are also great human beings, of course. Respectful, lovely, caring, and I cannot say enough praises for both these girls.
13-all.
Oh,
That's an unforced error from Mehika.
that was wild. I don't know what happened, but clearly she's getting tight now.
But this is the first time Rachel is leading in the third set.
Yes,
And
exactly.
that would put a pressure on Mega.
A beautiful point, and I think that Rachel had it, and she just didn't execute that last backhand cross-court passing shot well enough. But it seems Mihika is back.
14-all.
Well, that was a
Wow.
good surprise from Mega, and she changed the strategies because Rachel was expecting on backhand,
Yeah.
and she put a cross court on the forehand and winner.
But there was a bullet that forehand and another bullet, but this time was out. But the acceleration of her forehand is just fantastic. So 15-0.
15-all.
The game is equally poised.
Yes, that's what we were hoping for.
Oh, not unforced error at this point. Two of them,
Yeah.
not really required. She needs to be more focused.
16-15.
Yeah, I think it's a mindset right now, little tightness in her mind. We're so close to the end of the match.
That was a good return from Rachel.
Fantastic.
And this 17, this is the point I always look at 17, 15.
17.
Either 18.
If she makes it 18, 15, it's going to be
17,
very tough
15.
for Mega.
Yeah,
And
a great match so far. These girls are leaving everything on the court. And she missed that point. Oh,
16,
Ajit.
16, 17.
16, 17. She did everything what was supposed to be done, and she
16-15. Sorry, 16-17.
missed that cross-court winning shot by not much.
17 all.
17 all. And
Can't
again,
expect a final better than this.
yes. And again,
13 all, 15
Time
all,
out.
17 all.
yes. And honestly, in this part of the game, Rachel hit two beautiful cross-court forehands, and both of them, one sailed a little bit wide, the other one sailed into the net. But everything what she executed was what she wanted to do was great ideas. Just the execution was not correct, and that let Mehika equalize the score, and consequently, Rachel got a little bit tight in her mind, and she decided right away to go for the timeout, especially with 4 points each left to win this game. This is a crucial timeout for Rachel.
17-all.
So we'll see, Ajit, what will happen now. Both of the girls are...
Another unforced error from
Yes.
Mega.
Mika was striking that forehand crosscourt so well
18-17.
that down the line was too late. The paddle. She's hitting the crosscourt so well. Oh my word, this is beautiful.
Excellent attacking game from Mega.
Fantastic whole court game on both players. I don't know why Rachel went last ball cross court. Unfortunately, maybe that was not a good decision.
Wow, that's a big mistake.
Yeah.
So many unforced error coming from Mega in the last few games.
19-18.
Few points.
Yeah, it's a tightness right now. So 18-19 or 19-18 from the point of view of Rachel.
And
19-0 now. Great idea of Rachel to go around her backhand, but the footwork was not there. She got jammed, couldn't execute forehand down. And the
And this is the match point for Mega.
and Interestingly enough, it seemed to me that the serve was
20,
wide,
19.
but Rachel is a very fair girl and she didn't call it. And we have another
Now it's
one.
match point for Rachel.
Okay, sub to win.
So we have a situation, ladies and
Match
gentlemen.
point.
From
Sorry.
this point of view, you
20,
have
20.
to serve to win. So even if Mihika wins this rally,
She hit it
and
out
she did
and
not.
she again. Did you notice?
Wow.
4-5 and 4-0 in last 7 points from Mika. I think she came under a lot of pressure because, as I told you, she was leading all along.
Yeah. Well,
Changeover and after that.
nothing taking away from both of these girls. This was astonishing. This was a great level of competition, dedication, athleticism. These girls went really far. And the last game had to be decided by serve to win situation. That tells the whole story.
Good. How are you?
I think that this match normally should not have a winner, and if Rachel won it, all credit to her, but the same credit should go to Mihika because she was really a great opponent.
But you know, Yan, though Mika lost, but she really played this game very well. She was all the time dominating. She was hitting the shots, and though Rachel was able to come back and perform very well. But if you look at the way she played, both players, and look at the score, tells you all. I mean, if your third set you are 21-20, that tells you that it was anybody's game, and it was the luck that makes you the winner sometimes. And credit goes to both the players, and an excellent final. Can't be better than this.
Fantastic finals, and the good thing is that none of the girls were cramping, which means that they are very fit, because we had the guys playing the same finals and the guys were cramping. so it doesn't really matter what gender you are, you need to take good care of your body to prevail. So this is not all for today, because we are going to have some wonderful matches between of the guys. We will have semifinals and followed by the third place match, and finally at the end we'll have the finals. Men doubles 19 plus 5.0 category will come soon. Stay with us, we'll be back soon.
Great, thank you.
Do it like that. 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 Like that. Do it like that. Do it like that. Do it like.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster.
Skechers Pickleball. Comfort that performs.
Let's go!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start sharing with you the first semifinals of men's singles 19 plus 5.0 category. And the first semifinals will be between Avinash Kumar from India and Sonu Kumar from India as well. Sonu is wearing yellow t-shirt, and we don't know what Avinash is wearing, but definitely he is wearing a white hat. These two guys came here winning in the quarterfinals their respective matches. Sonu Kumar took an edge and beat Ryan Lam from Hong Kong 21-19. And when I talked to Sonu, he was very happy because he said, last time I lost to Ryan Lam at WPC Korea. So now this was a little payback time for him. Great for Sonu. We feel sorry for Ryan Lam, but this is how pickleball goes. So Sonu Kumar beat in the quarters Ryan Lam, and in the round of 16 he beat Sena Takayama from, I believe, from Japan. Avinash on the other side beat in the quarters Kuldeep Mahajan from India, and that score was even closer. It was 21-20 for Avinash, which means they had to serve to win. That was their result. Avinash in the quarters beat Juan Pinilla from Colombia kind of handily, 21-14. So this is basically for regarding the matches which were preceding these semifinals. Both of these guys, Avinash and Sonu, they come from, I believe, from Mumbai area. They know each other quite well. Both of them are part of AIPA, All India Pickleball Association. Giving shout out to Mr. Arvind Prabhu, who is a long-term supporter of a WPC series, and he keeps sending his best players to our tournament. So both Avinash and Sonu are his kids. He takes care of, and he promotes, and he helps them to compete. So Ajit sitting, my dear friend from India, one and only Ajit Bajwai, the Iron Man. You must be happy to see more Indians tonight or today playing on the center court.
But Jan, there's one thing which makes me more happy: the way the pickleball is growing in India and the penetration of this in other states. Because we feel that the sport is being played only in metro cities, but the fact is that these two players are coming from one of the poorest state of the country. One is from Bihar and the other is from Jharkhand. This state was previously one state, and this is the poorest state in the country, and they are producing such a player of excellence. And it's great to see that how pickleball is going deeper and deeper into other cities of country, not just Delhi and Mumbai, Bangalore or Chennai.
Absolutely.
Penetration of pickleball is so deep, and it's great to see both the players being supported by PTKS, and both are here, and I believe they're good friends, and they're competing against each other in this semi-final at Asian Championship.
And really, when you said that, my dear friend, both of them, and I know for sure about Sonu. I don't know the story of Avinash's life, but Sonu, I know for a fact that he came from a very, very poor background. And if Mr. Arvin Prabhu would not help him, he might have maybe finished somewhere on the street and having nothing for his life. So this is how people can help others or potentially not help others. But shout out to Mr. Arvin Prabhu for his vision and for his openness to help normal players who would not have otherwise opportunities in their life. So I don't want to talk to Arvin Prabhu too much, but I when you said that, you just reminded me that no things are by accident in our lives, and there are
Because
some.
somehow, in India or around the world, we carry this myth and misconception that pickleball is only for rich and upper middle class of society. But this semi-final makes me feel that the penetration and the depth is much deeper, and players from underprivileged section of society are coming very strongly and playing so well, and that makes me happy. And it's great to see Avinash, playing so well. I've seen Sonu winning many tournaments in past, but for me to see Avinash and attacking all the time on the net is a very great delight to watch. You see, and this surface, any player who attacks on the net is going to, because the surface is very fast, he is going to definitely make a lot of impact and keep Sonu back all the time on the defensive.
So we have a score for all. Good leave by Avinash, seeing the ball going long, didn't touch it.
The pressure will be all the time on Sonu because he's rated and better player to win on the paper.
Well, on the paper, yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
and that puts a lot of pressure on players who are rated very high and seated high up. And Avinash playing very confidently.
Yep. He is up now by 2 points, 6-4. And again, these players know each other quite well.
Again, the way Avinash is playing, I'm very impressed with his game. The style of his game is very aggressive.
Yep.
Hits the ball and keeps Sonu at the back, defensive. All the time points he has played, he led with confidence.
I still think it's too early in the match, but clearly Sonu has to make some adjustments in his game. Okay, that was maybe a little better on his side.
Yeah, another.
So it brings the score to 5-7 from Sonu's perspective.
Again, and
that I don't know what happened there, but there was no volley. I don't know what happened.
2 unforced errors.
Yeah.
It's just like in tennis and pickleball. When you see players crushing at the net, it puts a lot of pressure into it.
Yeah, a little pressure. Maybe the players are too tall. Unlike the girls which we watched before, because the courts are really fast, and you really need to be deep in your knees, which it looks like Sonu is a little too tall. Yep, the ball sailed a little long and wide. Sonu now executes a little more pressure on Avinash. Missed wide.
It's 9-7.
Yep, 9-7 for Avinash. Looks like
the Sonu also comes at the net, but the way Avinash is attacking and not
more persistent,
more consistently, but unforced errors have been many in last few points from Avinash.
Yeah. I think that the players still kind of didn't set in into the match. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sonu passed it very well this time.
Yeah, he disguised his backhand down the line. Avinash thinking he was going cross court, and it looked really, really nice from Sonu's perspective, of
9-9.
course. And as this is semifinals, it's gonna be played win one game race to 21. So unlike the previous one when we had the finals of the ladies, this will be a shorter version.
10-9.
One game to 21, and they will change ends after first player will reach 11 points.
Great play by Sonu. Deep return, came to the net, finished the volley, and
Yes,
takes the point.
fantastic. Not only
Typical
not
serve
only
and volley. Yeah.
Yep, not only
10-10.
not only deep but also well placed in the middle of backhand zone. Yeah, I think Sonu
11,
has
10 and change.
hesitated with maybe hoping that the ball would land long, but he should have taken it in the air and finished the point rather than waiting and hoping for the bounce outside of the court, which gave extra seconds or milliseconds for Avinash to set up his feet on at the net. So a little bit, sometimes you need to be proactive and take the situation into your hands rather than hoping for outs in this case. So
11-10.
Great attack from Sonu, and we are at 11-11.
Yep.
The changeover.
it looks like that Sono probably has heard us and he
11-11.
took a little bit more proactive approach. Whoa, that was fantastic. Good reach by Sonu, and just tape on the last ball coming from Avinash
12-11.
paddle. 12-11. Sonu in the lead. It is a pressure, of course, but I still would call it unnecessarily mistake because obviously you don't want to feed the player at the net with a high ball. But
12-12.
but missing to the net is always a bad mistake. Yeah, the serve landed long. Sonu calls it out, and
13-12.
he is in the lead again, 13-12. Ouch.
14-12.
Timeout. 14-12.
Yeah,
Sonu leads for the first time.
yes.
We have two timeouts.
So Sonu still has 2 timeouts.
I'm not sure who took the timeout. Is it
Avinash.
Avinash? Yeah, rightly he did
yeah,
that because
yeah, of course.
when Sonu was getting momentum, that's the time to take the.
Exactly. That's the only way how you can a little bit disturb your opponent, and it's a great feature in pickleball to slow down the opponent who is on the top when it comes maybe to last few points. So let's see what will happen next, but Sonu has established himself during last couple of points. So we'll see
14-12.
if the timeout would help. It did help.
13-14.
Avinash,
So
yeah.
Avinash now see the timeout really helped him.
Most of the times,
Most of the time it
yeah,
works.
it's just kind of like the people have it in their minds, like, oh, there's timeout. Okay, now the momentum shifts
13-14.
to the opponents. So 13-14 from the perspective, and now it's 14-0.
How this timeout disturb attention of Sonu.
It's something magical. in
Magical,
those.
yes. Because you start thinking, in your mind, that,
14,
oh, he's
14.
trying to break my concentration,
Yes.
and that really works. Again,
And
this
another one.
missed from Sonu.
Yeah, that was with the help of the net. But looks last three balls went against
15,
Sonu
14.
big time. He still has two more timeouts. Maybe it's good to use now one. Okay. He says, no, thank you. I know I can do it without the help.
Again,
15,
the
15.
service, this rally points make this game, every game so close, so competitive.
Yes.
It's great fun for viewers and great fun for people who come to watch and enjoy the game.
Exactly. That was a beautiful down the line winner by Sonu. So he
16, 15.
resisted the temptation of the timeout, but he still is up. And Sonu calls
Timeout.
this
17,
ball
15.
out, and the score is 17-15. And Avinash is using his second timeout, hoping that he could get the same benefits.
Similar strategy.
Yeah, same benefits as from the
Last time
previous one. Yeah, last time out. Our referee confirms. So this is it for Avinash. He is hoping for the same outcome of the timeout as before, when he successfully got 3 points right after timeout, which would definitely help him this time because he's down 15-17, and with 3 extra points he would get 18-17 again, if that is what is gonna happen. But we'll see. Maybe Sonu is also a little more smarter than before, and he will not let Avinash to execute his plan.
17, 15.
So far it works.
16-17.
16-17. I really wonder how much magic is in these timeouts. So we'll see what will happen next point.
16, 17.
Oh, this error is going to cost
that
a lot
must
to Avinash.
that must hurt quite a bit. So 18-16.
Eighteen, 16.
And the ball
19-16.
sails
This lead
low.
will be
Yeah.
difficult to consolidate. I think Sonu is going to walk away with this.
But I
19-16.
have to say, Avinash, that was a great stroke, great idea. Just the execution.
Oh, great play
Beautiful.
by Avinash.
Nice drop shot, drop volley at the net, calling Sonu to the net and then passing him to the open side of the court. Avinash is executing some
17, 19.
really great pickleball right now. Oh my word.
See,
The
this
court
lead of
was
3 points.
completely open there.
There's so much of pressure on players, and
That
20, 17.
we have 3 match points for Sonu, and 1 is gone. So 18-20.
there are 2 more match points for Sonu.
Kind of a hidden timeout for Avinash, trying to retie the shoelaces. It's allowed. It's pushing the boundaries. Now he's toweling up. So he's using everything what he can to refocus,
18-20.
because this could be his last point. What
Right.
a
Yeah, so
point
Yeah,
at
very
the
composed game.
end. Oh my word. What a great effort by both athletes. Avinash, unfortunately, just a little bit behind Sonu, and we congratulate Sonu. He's the first finalist. He's flexing the muscles here to everyone. He has got a lot of muscles in his arms. But not only that, but he's a great young gentleman, very friendly, very appreciative, hardworking young man. So, Ajit,
Oh, great. I told you an error at that particular time at 18-16. I knew that the game is going to slip out because you can't make an unforced error at that crucial point.
yeah. I mean that serve which landed long, sail long was too hurtful. So, anyways, that's what it is. Now we are going to have a really awesome match, which I'm really looking forward. Gaurav Rain, new and up and coming player, again from India, again from India, All India Pickleball
your
Association.
name.
But the opponent, Jose Maria Peik, the former #1 tennis player from Philippines. We had Jose, who comes from Philippines. We had him at WPC
Jose
Bali,
Maria Prat.
and he surprised everyone at that time. He went all the way to the finals. Nobody knew about him from before. He converted, I believe, to pickleball maybe 1 year ago, right after the WPC Bali. He was signed up by Saipik, and that's where we lost him a little bit. But as I talked to him, he just got re-signed by Kamito, and we do shout out to Kamito for sending this extremely great player to our tournament, and we also hope to have Jose Maria Peik in our next tournaments again. So this is going to be one fabulous match. Gaurav Rain is a young boy who really
2
looks
minutes.
very sharp, and so we'll see how this matchup will go. What do you think, Ajit?
Yeah, and this will be a great match because you will see a former pro tennis player and a pickleball player, because I believe Gaurav only played pickleball and was only played tennis earlier. So we will see a match from baseline from host and maybe an attacking game from Gaurav, and see how this battle goes on.
So how did these two players come to the semifinals? Gaurav route was in a round of 8. He played against Nigel Lee from Australia, winning very tightly contested match 21-19. In a round of 16, he played against the player from Hong Kong, Kelvin Lam, and ended up winning 21-17. On the other side, Jose Maria Peik beat in the round of 8 Tejas Mahajan handily 21-14. And in the round of 16, he beat another Indian up-and-coming star, Arunava Majumdar.
Jumper.
That match was very close, 21-19. So Jose is going to play a third Indian in the row, and if he succeeds, he will have another Indian in the final. So we will see how that goes. But if you probably will ask Jose what nationality he's thinking now about, he would probably say India, and that's where our friend Ajit Bajwa is from also. So India is being mentioned and recorded in the minds of many people these days.
I'm looking forward for this match because I mean, you call it host, but in India we'll call it Jose because it starts with J.
Ah,
Yeah.
Jose
Maria.
Jose. Yeah.
Jose Maria is from Philippines, and as I told you earlier, he's a former tennis player, and I'll be keen that he also comes to the net, not
You call
play
it
this
now.
game from
I
the
don't call for
baseline.
you, okay?
But,
But
having reached here, he
you
must
can
have
challenge me.
studied and understood
If
the
I say
surface
I have
because
you,
you cannot
but
do
that's
too
why
many rallies here.
I cannot
The
say.
match, the
I
point is
say
going to finish
I
very
cannot
fast, and the
overrule.
person who is going to
Receive a
be at
point.
the net is going
Okay.
to
No research.
be attacking and
Okay.
taking a
1 or
lead.
2.
So it will be a great, fantastic match to watch.
Receive. You
And
choose
let us
side.
see whether the finals will be between two Indians or India and Philippines.
Yeah. I mean,
Choose side.
I will not.
Receive.
I will not publicly say
You should
what
receive
I
two
would
sides.
prefer.
Okay.
I
Serve practice.
I
One
would
ball.
say the best pickleball should win today or even in the next match. So it's great. I didn't see Jose Maria for like since September, which is now 6 months, and so I don't know how much did his game progress over last 6 months, but I can only hope that he would bring the same. If he would bring the same level as he had 6 months ago, we would see something very special.
Do you see the build of the two players? You know, one is very stocky, very strong, and Gaurav looks very lanky and very thin and
Yep.
very agile.
Yep.
So from the build of the two players, you can judge the guy with the stock build from Philippines. He is going to be, liking a baseline game, and Gaurav will just try to rush at the net.
0-0.
That's my prediction. I mean,
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yep. Gaurav serving first. Okay.
well, he's
Very
Josh is able to pass him from
Yeah.
the backhand.
Look at the early preparation on their backhand. Paddle down right away. He knew what he was going to do.
1-0.
Seemingly easy passing shot. All right, so Gaurav said, "Not 2 times, sir. I saw it first time. I will cover the second time."
Because Gaurav has
1-1.
no chance if he stays back. He knows that he has to rush at the net, and that's the way he will like to play. It all depends on whether he can control his unforced error at the net or not.
Yeah. A nice passing
2-1.
shot of Jose down the line. Yep.
You see, I mean, from the look of the player, sometimes you can see, how their game strategy would be.
Definitely.
2-2.
Gaurav is light-footed. He has got maybe a better coverage, seemingly after first couple of points only. Definitely
3-2.
the technical part.
And that coming at the net puts so much of pressure on the player who's returning it and who's at the baseline. It's unimaginable when the surface is fast.
4-2.
And pressure makes it so high that you make unforced errors from the baseline.
Wow, that was a great idea of Gaurav to go angle backhand to the open space. Unfortunately, execution
3-4.
was a little bit lacking, giving Jose extra point. A little bit mistake there. I don't know where is that coming from. Maybe the court is a little too fast
5-3.
for Jose, but and another point for
Because Jose will like to do the same, but his game
6-3.
plan or game strategy is not the same. But he normally plays.
oh, lovely backhand down the line passing shot. Now he disguised his
Great
backhand
down the line shot, yeah.
so well. left
4-6.
Gaurav uncertain which direction the ball was going to come. And another
Again,
one.
Josh is able to pass him.
Yeah. It's you never know where he's going. He is disguising his strokes so well. You know, technically, Jose's strokes
5-6.
are just typical tennis ground strokes. Really very cool. It's not cool that he missed this ball, but it looks like he is acting right now
7-5.
in a very peaceful manner. Gaurav on the other side seems to be more agile, more eager to come to net and produce some new
8-5.
situations. Yeah.
8-5.
8-5. Gaurav leads and executing his game as with his strategy.
Yeah. That's what Jose needs to come. You know, he has got a lot of tools in his toolbox, and he just needs to start using them. It might be a
6-8.
little bit of complacency on the Jose's side, because after beating 2 Indians, he was thinking maybe the third one will collapse by itself, but well done Gaurav right now. 9-6. He keeps his feet ahead of Jose.
9-6. Sorry.
Great play by Gaurav. He knows his weakness, he knows his strength, and he's playing with his strength.
So the score is now 10-6.
10-6.
Yeah, beautiful. I don't know, for some reason, maybe this is awkward and what I'm going to say, but when I'm looking how Jose
7-10.
is acting, he reminds me Ben Jones a little bit. You know, the way how he carries his body on the court, the way how he's striking the balls. Obviously, this means nothing, but just the resemblance.
8-10.
Oh, beautiful.
A great game from Josh. He is able to pass him on the forehand.
Very nice setup. The back foot on his forehand he landed that back foot there, got enough power to make that forehand down the line passing shot. So very
9-10.
technically, I really like how Jose is striking the balls. Obviously, when I say something nice,
11-9. Change.
that's
11-9.
next
Change
ball.
over.
Change, yeah, change of hands. A beautiful view on all the courts here in MCC Mall in Bangkok. Thank you again to the company 100 for sponsoring us with all the courts, banners, nets, and balls. Really appreciate greatly the support of the company 100 here in Bangkok, Thailand.
Eleven 9.
And that was a great executing of the pressure on the server by Jose. Even though maybe the first volley
10-11.
was not the best, but the presence of the net made Gaurav. And this is
Gaurav
another.
is so quick.
Yeah.
And he just rushes to net because he knows that he has no future at the back.
Yep. and he is doing an excellent job, Gaurav, to putting some pressure on Jose.
12-10.
Jose seems to be missing few of the passing shots. That's a great down the middle attack by Jose, not giving the opponent any angle, and Gaurav trying to create angle, ended up
11-12.
getting outside of the court.
That makes it 12 all for this.
12-0, and it's interesting how fast the lead can evaporate when we play with a rally scoring.
12-12.
You know, this lead
Time out.
from Josh is
13
going to
to
put a
12.
lot of pressure on Gaurav.
Yes, and
I feel now Josh is going to take over.
well, we'll see.
have to somehow
It's too soon to say anything in my eyes, but maybe you are the.
I know, but sometimes you predict the pattern, you see the pattern.
Mhm.
Josh is looking more confident. He's able to pass him. He knows his strength, and
Yeah,
he
one
has
time out, man.
seen the pattern, the way Gaurav is rushing on the net, and I feel that this lead of even 1 point puts a lot of pressure when you are leading all along in the tournament, in the last few points of the game.
Very true. I mean, that's definitely the body language of both guys on the court is way different. Gaurav trying to be agile, quick, fast, and
13-12.
everything, and Jose being kind of cool, composed. Oh, lovely! Look at that. That completely Gaurav, no chance. He had no idea where the ball was going.
14-12.
This time he missed his signature backhand down the line. But Jose is still in lead, 14-13. Gaurav
13-14.
trying to get back.
Great game from Gaurav, coming at the net and executing the volley, taking the volley.
So honestly, one thing which I'm not really understanding properly, Jose has a good net game, but he doesn't come to the net. And Gaurav, as soon as he got the third shot, he rushed to the net and
14-14.
created an immense pressure on Jose. And now maybe it looks like he heard me, even though the return was not as great, maybe as he would should hope for.
15-14.
Created a pressure on Gaurav. An easy point for Jose. Great strokes, just missed the court by centimeters. And the score is 15 all.
15-15.
Look at that.
Excellent shot from
Beautiful executed back and cross court, sharp angle passing shot. Another thing which maybe can cause
16-15.
a little trouble for Jose here, Gaurav being lefty, and that makes maybe a little difference here. But we'll see. We are getting closer and closer to the end of this game, and the score is 16-16. Nobody really takes a substantial lead. That was a really nice backhand passing shot. The first ones which went cross court before he tried to pass down the line. I think that made a little
17-16.
surprise Gaurav.
17 all. The next 2 points are crucial for
Yeah.
both players.
Yes. So it seems that Jose is a little bit struggling with his backhand, deep
17,
backhands
17.
on his backhand side. Now he really got under the ball beautifully. Jose Jose is in lead again by 1 point only.
Eighteen, 17.
Well, that's 18 all.
Yeah, the serve went wide. A little
18, 18.
a huge maybe mistake. Hopefully Jose will not let's see what the replay will show us.
You go out. You go out. Yeah, I know. I saw him.
19-18.
So
Sorry, I saw him.
the referee has overruled Jose's call. So Gaurav is now in lead, 19-18.
19-18.
Really getting close.
Well, match point 18. So we are going to see 2 Indians now in the finals. Just 1 point away.
Just 1 point away, which many times could be the most difficult
20-18.
one. 2019.
Time out.
And believe it or not, 2019
19-20.
and timeout, most likely by Gaurav.
The last time out.
Last time out, as the referee is confirming. So this is how tight the matches can go with a rally scoring. So what do you think, Ajit? What will happen
it
next?
will be difficult, difficult for Jose at this particular point because he knows there's a match point and
Ready?
he will like to serve deep and try to come at the net.
19-20.
On the no, it's
Now-
proved me wrong. He's on a
Well,
match point now.
he has got a match point, and this is exactly where the mental toughness was shown. And we'll see what will happen next. But
20-20 serve to win. 20-20 serve to win.
the referee confirms that even if Gaurav wins the next point,
20-20.
they're still going to play because at this moment, rally scoring changes to serve to win.
Well, now this time Gaurav is on match point.
Side out.
So Gaurav is this is the second match point for Gaurav. Let's see if he can catch it. There won't be another opportunity.
So 20 all, match point this time for Gaurav.
20-20.
Wow.
Side out.
This again
And
hit out.
the ball lands, sails wide. What an exciting semifinals are we watching, Ajit?
It's exciting, and you never know.
I know your Indian heart is going to about to stop.
20.
I am much more.
It's all battle of nerves, I believe.
Yes.
Wow, it's a battle of nerves.
Game match.
He's
21,
very smartly
20.
put a very weak serve, very slow serve, and he
What,
knew that he has to pass it.
what a match did we
Great
all
match.
watch? Wow.
So we are going to see Sonu Kumar playing Josh in the final of Asian Championship very soon.
But before that, don't go away. Gaurav Rain is going to play against Avinash in the third
We'll be
place
playing
match.
for third and fourth bronze
Yes.
medal first.
Yep. And then we will have the end between Jose Maria Peik from Philippines versus Sonu Kumar Vishwarada from India. Stay with us. We will be back in 3 to 5 minutes with the third place match again between Gaurav and Avinash, both from India. Thank you.
Let's go! Let's go! Do it like that. 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 Like that. Do it like that. Do it like that. Do it like.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster.
Skechers Pickleball. Comfort that performs.
What is his name, this guy?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we are getting the third place match between Gaurav Rain and Avinash Kumar, both from India. And I welcome beside me another Indian hero, one and only Ajit Barjwai from New Delhi, I believe, or Delhi.
New Delhi, yes.
Okay, New Delhi. Not Old Delhi, but New Delhi.
Well, great. We are going to see Gaurav and Vinash, and both have a similar style of the game. Now, both players will be rushing at the net, and let us see who is faster.
Yes, and maybe more mentally strong, maybe mentally stronger. So even though this is the final match for the third place, we still are playing one pro game, first to 21, rally scoring. Each point counts, each rally counts. Very nicely executed. Avinash running from side to side. Good idea on Gaurav's side. Unfortunately, the execution was a little bit lacking behind the idea.
You see, watching these two players, both of them not sparing any time and just trying to rush at the net, shows the way the pickleball needs to be played when the surface is fast.
Yes, when the surface is fast, exactly.
You will not see more than 4 rallies in any match, any point.
Yep. Or either you win as an attacking guy or as a defense. In this case, beautifully executed cross-court winner.
Real classic net serve and net game.
Yes. Or in this case, a return and net game. 3-all. Both of the players so far dedicated to come to the net after their return. We'll see how long will they stick to this. Oh, that was just fantastic. By any chance, do you have any idea about Gaurav's Rain's age?
No, but he looks very young.
Yeah, he does.
He looks very young. Both players look very young, and I believe they should be in about their 20s, 23, 24. Both of them very similar.
Early 20s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Both very agile, very quick, both excellent net game, but I feel Gaurav is more totally a net player.
Avinash volley who sailed a little too wide to the side. Post. It would have gone to the court, my opinion, if the post was not there. But
I mean, both players are real pickleball. I mean,
yes,
they have just expertise in sending the ball deep and coming to the net. I mean, we must learn from them. They know how to come to the net.
Beautiful. Gaurav stretching, Avinash stretching Gaurav to the side of the court and taking the lead first time. Oh my word. He wasted his lead by serving too long. 6-all. Beautiful
Great
passing
shot by
shot.
Gaurav. Passing
Yes.
shot. And
Awesome. Inside out. Very, very beautiful.
see, Gaurav being a left-handed player puts a bit of an edge in this
Yes.
style of the game.
Yes, yes.
Because 90% of the time we are playing against a right-hander, is playing against a right-hander,
Yes.
and he knows where to hit. But when you play left-hand players, you are always habit of attacking his backhand, which is unfortunately his
Forehand.
stronger.
Yep. Okay, couple of unforced errors on Gaurav's side. I believe that Gaurav is when you attack Gaurav, in this case Avinash, you should attack with a little shorter balls. Oh, bye. Gaurav has a really good defense at the baseline, but I saw a couple of times when Avinash attacked with a little shorter ball, because Gaurav likes his open stance, he was not able to get under the ball. Yep, it's interesting, as you exactly said, Ajit, like rallies are very short, excuse me, and almost like in tennis, serve and volleyer. In this case is a returner and volleyer making, he didn't come to the net. Interesting. And he lost the point. So this is the first time, I believe, we have a difference of 2. And partly maybe also because Gaurav missed his opportunity to come to the net after returning the ball.
Then it's going to be just seesaw battle till 20.
Yeah, it seems that we have we have some
Both players very similar style.
Yep. Aye. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was telling you. Now, Gaurav is used to play the groundies from around or from behind the baseline. If Avinash attacks the ball a little shorter, Gaurav doesn't step into the court, and then he ends up leaning or stretching for his strokes, which most of the times will bring the ball to the net instead of over net. So maybe that is something that Avinash should. Oh wow, that looked like miles out, and it ended up
it fell in
inside of the court. Wow. So now we have 3 points lead. Score 10-12. The return sailed long, and now we are back into closer to what we were seeing most of the first part of the game. Yeah. Yep. I don't think it's the racket or paddle. It's the arm. Whoa! Look at that.
14-10.
Fantastic inside out passing shot. And Gaurav executing, I believe, his second timeout. So, what do you think, my dear friend?
Well, I
here?
think Avinash has got a hang of passing Gaurav now, and 4-point lead is the first time happening in this game, which will be difficult for Gaurav to catch up.
Unless he changes something in his game.
Because he has not much to change in his, with him, because he has a very fixed game, and I feel that Avinash will be with 4-point lead. It will be tough for him to come back from here.
Yeah, you know the players better, and it's always easier to say like, "Hey, change the game style if this is your only game or plan," so to say. He tried to stay at the back, didn't help. He's trying to get to the net. There's still a difference in the favor of Gaurav. So 14-10, Gaurav serving. And a beautiful passing shot.
Because Gaurav doesn't have a backup plan of the second strategy. He has only just won one game, return deep and come to the net.
Yeah, Avinash leading handily at this time. Oh, nice. Not the best passing shots from Gaurav, and sorry, from Avinash. I'm getting mixed up the names here. I believe Avinash is the orange one and Gaurav is the more colors one. So unforced error, missed serve means point for the opponent. Oh,
Great passing shot from Gaurav.
got him completely wrong-footed. He faked first his backhand, and then Gaurav, Avinash, and then he got.
This was a
wrong-footed.
total blunder from Avinash, because he should have known that he is giving a drop on his forehand. Being the left-handed player, if you drop on his forehand.
That was going out, and this definitely landed out.
He's coming close now.
Yep. So Gaurav was given some freebie by Avinash, and Avinash realizes that the most recent points were going to the other side of the court, so he doesn't hesitate to call his own timeout. It's getting tight. One time, I think Avinash was up like 6 points, right?
Yeah.
And that lead has evaporated very quickly. So we have again the match, open match for everyone. We'll see who will take it at the end. But it's exciting. These two guys most likely know each other quite well. And it seems to me that they are pretty even also in their friendly matches. Otherwise, we would not see so many timeouts.
You noticed one thing, when the lead was about 4 or 5 points, Avinash became a bit complacent. He hit he hit the one serve out, and again when he has the opportunity to close the points, he was trying to make those rally longer instead of finishing the points on the net. And in the end, he almost came very close to.
That's exactly what you're right. And now the momentum shifted away from him. So even after after the magical timeout, he lost another point. So exactly as you say, like he got a little cocky, sorry to use the term, a little bit too comfortable with the lead.
16 all.
And now it's 16 all.
At the net, if you are making the rallies longer, you are almost giving a point. See now, he's not finishing the point. He's coming to the net and giving in his hands.
Yep. I mean, it's sometimes it also is that Gorav is hitting the balls nicely. They're dipping into the box, into the kitchen box. So Avinash cannot execute, and this was another great angle. Avinash had to stretch, and he's executing his second timeout within last maybe 3 minutes, which is very surprising how easily the momentum shifted from him towards his opponent.
From 16-12, he has lost 6 points in a row.
And the previous timeout didn't really help him. So he's maybe hoping for the magic of timeout this time. And yeah, that's a great reminder to all of us. You know, if things are going our way, we still need to stay focused, because on court or off court, that's the same principle. Nice dripping. Okay. Some magic of timeout. This time worked a little bit, but I still like how Gorao is trying to dip his passing shots into the kitchen zone, basically not giving Avinash any chance to attack. And this time his return was also fantastic, short and angled. Avinash had to stretch and miss the court. And a good deep. That's too high. That was too high. And Avinash is back, 18-19. Breathing on the back of Gorav. Yeah. That hurts. That should never happen.
Two serve mistakes from Avinash.
Yeah, and at this crucial time. So Gorav having 2 match points. And wasted the first one. But as the rules of the rally scoring are, Gorav has another chance to win, even though Avinash is serving. If he wastes that opportunity as well, then the players would have to serve to win this match. And he wasted it. So now the match point comes only for the person who is going to serve. So in this case, Avinash has his first match point. How exciting, right, Ajit?
I told you it's going to be seesaw battle.
And
going on since the first point of this match.
What an exciting twist here and turn. And so Avinash now sitting on the horse while Gorav running behind the horse. So we'll see how that situation will confirm or not confirm. Because if Gorav wins this point, he is going to have a match point. So very, very exciting. Lots of pressure. Oh, and unfortunately for Gorav, and fortunately for Avinash. Gaurav missed his last ball into the net. And that's how we have the winner of this third place match, which is
Avinash. Ryan, that makes me feel, that every match we have been here, or we have been we're seeing here, everyone goes to 21-20.
not everyone, but it seems like it's really
Look at the
getting to
ladies'
last
final.
one. Yes.
Look at the other semi-final before this between Jose and
Yep.
and now look at the third one. Every score is 20-20, 21-20.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Not every match, but many of them
Many
did.
of them.
And
So you really don't know, because previously by looking at the score we could guess which player is better. But here looking at the score doesn't show anything.
yes, and that's I find it is a beautiful thing on pickleball, because if you while the original side out scoring, people were not responsible. They said, okay, I serve. It's okay if I miss this. It doesn't hurt me.
Because the way pickleball, this rally game has changed the way I'm started perceiving this game or the results of the game. It looks like, in other sports, like in tennis, we will ask what is the score. And you could predict, which player is stronger on that particular day. But here, if you look at all the matches around, you will see the differential of the score is very, very minimal. And
Yes, but on the other side, again, if we come back to what Federer said, when he asked, when he was asked, how is his, what was his biggest take from being a pro player? So he said, I barely won 51% of my points. So it's not about total numbers; it's about being able to finish or to win the most crucial points. And this is exactly what pickleball rally scoring is bringing it to. It's not the total points, it's being there when it counts the most.
I'll be very excited to see this rally points being played on a synthetic surface, when the surface is a bit slower. And how?
Yes.
Because what is happening here is the surface is faster, and that times the rallies are not predictable how long they will last. And so that is putting us under I'm not us, but players, under a lot of pressure, whether to let the ball bounce or take it in the air.
Right.
And it will be exciting that how, when you have a slower surface, will a player with long rallies, with better strokes, will be able to score better, play better, and able to pass the players who are running at the net better than what they're able to do on this surface.
Yeah. I mean, definitely this surface itself is a little more challenging. But as we saw also with the ladies, with Rachel and Mejika, the girls got adjusted.
Because I have been coming to Asian Championship, and in my previous experience, first this place is air conditioned, and other times we have been playing on the surface which were not air conditioned. And in hot and humidity, we were prepared that players will be exhausted, players will be cramping, players will have a lot of stamina issue, which is not here to be seen in this particular tournament because of the atmosphere we are in, and the surface we have, and the points are rally points. So that is going to change me particularly to think about my strategy of the game, what game I should be playing in for my future, if the rally points are going to be the future of the game.
Right. Well, we cannot guarantee for the time being how others will adopt or not, but WPC series will have rally points. That's the first thing, and understanding of everybody who is taking care of pickleball globally is, if this sport gets to 2032 Olympics in Brisbane, there is no way that we can get there with a 60 years old original side out scoring, knowing that all other sports have changed 20 years ago to rally scoring. So we may all love pickleball, and we may all think pickleball is special, which is special for you and me, but it's not that special that it would have a unique scoring system. which is obsolete in any other sports. So I know this is a bold statement. I firmly believe it, and I think that that's going to happen sooner or later. And that's why we at WPC series said, okay, we'll take a lead, and we'll take maybe a hit by some people who may not like it, but we'll definitely be the ones who were the first in the history of pickleball of recognizing this trend. And so obviously the future will show if we are right or wrong, but I believe that we are right.
Well, a good sportsman should be able to adjust to the strategy, should be able to adjust to the format of the game, and I'm sure that with time it will happen with time that we need to change the way we have been playing, and more aggressively and more going for the shots. That has to change if we have to play the rally points and win the matches here. I particularly saw that when you are a bit too aggressive, you try to make mistakes, and then you lose some momentum, and the game slips out of your hand very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, the level of pickleball is still, compared to other sports, even the best pros are maybe making too many errors and mistakes compared to other sports, like compared with tennis, like how many times when you as a tennis player, when you play a match, how many times you end up in the net, hitting to the net? Very few, right?
Yeah, it's all about controlling your unforced errors, and the rally game is going to enforce more of that discipline which I talked yesterday about.
Exactly.
That here we have to be more and more strong on your defense, more consistent with your game, more accurate with your shots, and mindset has to be a bit, of the mentality that your unforced error has to be minimized at every cost.
And that will also bring a different training process.
Yes, that's right.
Because the training, as I said always, every sport is a percentage sport. It's a mathematics.
Yeah.
And the rally scoring is bringing this subsurface mathematics on the surface. And then suddenly we realize, whoa, we make so many unforced errors and so many mistakes, So up to now, we were hiding those mistakes under the carpet. Now there is no carpet. Now we can see them clearly, and I think that would contribute to spiking the level, to bring a different kind of training for the players. Training where you need to work on both your strengths but also weaknesses.
Well, we will be seeing this very interesting match finals here.
Yep. Yeah.
And Sonu Kumar and Jose Maria from Philippines, Sonu Vishwakarma from India, from Jharkhand in India, now lives in Mumbai with PTKS, and I believe that he's been sponsored by IPA here.
Yes.
So that's something, and he has been a good, consistent performer in last few years in India and in these tournaments, I believe.
I love Sonu, and he is one of those players which IPA is taking care of. But one time ago, Arvind told me the story about Sonu, and Sonu actually is such a humble guy that he actually confirms it publicly, and he said, "Arvind, if you wouldn't take me, I would probably end up in the slum." And that's just such a great witness, testimony of Sonu, who really appreciates his second chance in his life.
But that's what I appreciate with the IPA, the way they are not only Sonu, the way I see players from humble backgrounds being sponsored for the tournament. I believe that they would never have, not only him, but many boys and many girls. I see them here from Mumbai, and the way they participate, the way they have come up in their life, they have taken some interesting professions, and
and
I saw one
you
girl,
fall
Vaishali.
out and
She
stop
was a
playing,
coach with PTKS,
you
and now
can
she's
one
working
shot
as a in this catcher.
stop
I mean,
and
it's great to see
It's
how it's changing the dynamics and making
yes.
people aspire for a better life, and which is something interesting.
Yeah, which is great, and we have to be always, all of us, thankful for the opportunity which pickleball brings to the lives of so many, either as a
okay.
first chance in their life or second chance in their lives, you know. So, anyways, so that's about Sonu, and the same thing applies also for his opponent, who was a great tennis player converted to pickleball. You know, Philippines as a country is not the richest country in the world either, and we are thankful to all Philippine players who are faithfully coming to our tournaments. It's a lovely, lovely community. You know, Philippine people, Filipinos are one of the most grateful people, very, very optimistic, smiling and appreciative. So it is really for me a great honor to have two representatives of two beautiful, wonderful nations playing in this finals. Philippines versus India. How much better that could get, right?
Not great, you will be seeing
0-0.
a tennis pro and a pickleball player having this final here.
All right, so Sono started to serve first. Jose
1-0.
ended up in the net. 1-0 Sono. Little bit sloppy start on Jose's start. Sorry, Jose, for being.
It's a typical tennis player start because they feel that's a
2-0.
long 4 hours match.
Yeah.
So they can start, they can have that luxury of time, but it's not tennis. Here you have to be very quick. And
Yep. It looks like Sono will have to hit that extra ball with Jose,
1-2.
and which didn't happen the previous rally. 1-2. That was kind of maybe a little surprising bounce for Jose.
3-1.
3-1. Very nicely prepared attack by Jose. One cross court, one down the line, and then coming to the net.
2-3.
Put Sono under immense pressure. What a bullet. Backhand sharp angle. And we have the tie right away from the get-go. So for
tied at 3-all, I believe the ball is cracked. It's request for the change of the ball.
So again, for those who are watching with us this game, this will be the only game finals which is played best out of 3 games. So the players are playing 20 up to 21, first to 21, rally scoring, which means the most we will have maybe 41, 42 points in during the one game. Usually takes maybe 20 minutes one game if the players are evenly on a similar level. So if we have 3 games here, we may expect 60 minutes for this game, which will be quite exhausting for the players. But this is their last game today, so I'm sure that they will try to do their best.
3-3.
It's a pattern, Jose pulls his opponent to his forehand, and then he just goes angled backhand cross court, and it seems working for most of the times.
4-3.
Not this time.
Yeah, no, Jose will only try to pass him, and he will prefer throughout the match to stay back. While Sonu will try both things, and Sonu will like to come to the net, and that would be his strategy to.
That ball landed out, but Jose did not call it, which is maybe a little surprising, but which also shows the character of Jose, that he is not a cheap guy. Oh, what a rally. Beautiful.
5-all.
Five.
Oh, what a beautiful down the line passing shot. Again, dipping into the kitchen zone. So it's so difficult for the player who comes to the net to really do anything
6-5.
with that ball. Fantastic. I love his.
Jose will try this shot more often because this is unlike Gaurav, who was a left-hand player. Sonu is a right-handed player, and he will like to go down the line on his backhand most of the time.
Yep. We have now 7-5. Nicely behind Jose. Sonu coming back. 6-7.
6-7.
Well executed presence at the net by Jose, making Sonu run from sideline to sideline. So Jose is really disguising his backhand. Most of the times he was going cross court. This last time he decided to go down the line, which Sonu didn't expect, and he missed his kind of easy volley, but it was not easy because oh, another one. Look at it. That's just a textbook of passing shots, giving no chance to Sony to react. I would not be surprised if Sonu would call timeout anytime soon if this trend will follow. Okay. It looks Jose has a little difficulties with the back of the court. When the ball lands deep, he does not have seemingly enough time to, especially on his forehand. Good idea by Sonu, good idea, but stretched maybe too far.
But Jan, we are watching the men's final, but looking at the intensity and the rallies in the ladies' finals, you could see the shots better. I mean, I'm not taking much away from the boys who are playing, but the ladies' final, the quality of the match, the quality of strokes, forehand drives, backhand drives, and they were longer. They were much better, much more impressive final than even the men's final. I enjoyed that game more than what I'm enjoying here.
Yeah. True. So maybe the guys will settle in, especially Sonu. We hope for that. We got the last point now, but he's still down, trailing 4 points behind. Nice. So I think Jose is one of the most deceitful players I saw this week. He kind of moves so slow that you think that you can do whatever you want, and then you get surprised that when the ball passes you. But Sonu is now taking a little more considered approach, moving Okay, now, yeah. So it's interesting that Jose stays back as option A. When Sonu gets close, then he comes to the net and establish his lead again, and it kind of like playing like a cat and mouse with Sonu. Doesn't rush every single time to the net. Oh, beautiful. That last volley, drop volley, was just too good for Jose to react. So it's great that Sonu is still trying to stay in touch in competition with Jose. That ball sailed wide, and to a great joy of Sonu, because he had absolutely no control about that ball. Twice the net. Which gives
Actually, Jen, when I look at these two players, I don't see them as Sonu or Hosh. I see them as battle between tennis and pickleball. Because what Hosh is doing is just a typical tennis player who stays at the baseline and just try to pass him from the left side, one shot on the right, one on the left, and win the point.
Yeah.
On the contrary, Sonu is standing, coming to the net and trying to just win a point by placing it here and there. That's the typical way the two sports are being played, and interestingly, tennis players are doing so well in the circuit of pickleball.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when it comes to singles.
Whether it is Philippines, whether it is Taiwan, whether it is Vietnam, many tennis, even in India, many tennis players are playing at a very excellent level, very high level. And most of them even have left tennis for that reason. They are doing so extremely well, and it's very nice to see that progress tennis players are making in pickleball.
And this is exactly a very good point, Ajit, you brought in. This is a great invitation to all tennis players in Thailand or wherever you're watching now. This is the next sport for you. The transition from tennis to pickleball singles is so natural.
Yeah, the beauty of pickleball sport is that it's not just the tennis. Players from good background of badminton, players from good background of squash, even players who are just running in they are sprinters and runners. They are making so much of good progress in a very short span of time. And
there is so many things we can talk about the transition, but let's look at Jose really establishing his lead here, 18-13, bringing more and more heat on Sonu, but with the exception of this last point, Sonu really held well at the net. But before, we saw many good passing shots on Jose's side. So it's as you said, it's a great comparison of two different game styles.
Great game by those, and I think he's going to just take it from here, because 9-point lead, 5-point lead at this time.
Yeah,
and Jose being so strong at the net, so strong at the baseline, he's going to pass him 1 or 2 points very easily.
It's so interesting that Jose doesn't come to the net on a regular basis, only when he needs.
But the power of his strokes, because so strong, that even if you just touch at the net, it goes out. So he is going to rely more on his strength and his baseline game rather than worrying too much, giving 2 points at the net.
Yeah.
Jose knows that it's a long match, best of 3 sets, so he has time to come back into the game.
Yeah.
And he is not going to change his strategy and continue to work on the similar strategy for the rest of the match.
Exactly.
15
And
20.
as cool as he looks like, that also helps because breathing is so important.
Well, here goes the first set.
21 15.
Jose takes the first set easily, and I believe that he's going to consolidate the set in the similar fashion.
Yeah, let's see. Let's hope that Sono will realize maybe things which didn't go well for him in the first game, and maybe he would be able to stretch and challenge Jose a little more than in the first game.
Jose struggled more against Gaurav because Gaurav was a left-hand player.
Yes.
And he was totally a net player. But Sonu is being a right-handed player, and Jose being so strong in his strokes that he will be able to. He has been able to pass him on his forehand and backhand very easily. So until unless Sonu does something miraculous, something different, it will be very difficult for him to stay in this match.
Yeah, it comes down many times on comparison of two different game styles. There are players who are maybe not the greatest ones, and they still can cause so much challenge to the other players. So in this case, as you said, Sonu being a really good player, it seems from what we just saw up to the moment that Jose does not really worry too much about this game, but it could all change, and hopefully Jose will not get too complacent, and which just right now it looked like we lost 2 points in a row.
2-1.
That was a long serve, unfortunately, and Sono didn't see
He
it.
go out. I go out.
So maybe a little disappointment for Sono. In his mind, he was up 3-1. Yeah, very nice. Now Sono stayed firm at the net.
3-2.
Goes to the net.
Great idea though, completely behind Sono. But he missed the net.
Sonu reached the set, but 4-2 here.
Yes.
4-2.
So we hope Sono is going to challenge Jose as much as he can. Out. I think Jose gave up on running and then he realized the ball was out. Lucky for him.
3-4.
And too bad for Sono, who was in a complete control of that rally. Look at this, beautiful. And the way how he disguised that backhand follow through, nobody knows where he's going to go either.
And his strokes will be better and better with time because being a tennis player, he will get better used to surface, and then
we have 5-4 for
5-4.
Jose. And 6-4. Sono returning too long.
6-4.
And 7-4 within 2 minutes, 4 points for Jose. Did you notice how Jose is serving? He's not serving out wide not every, but most of his serves are going down the tee. Well, not this one again, of course. Oh, that was beautiful. Nice rally. Sono holding his stance here. 5-7 from Sono's perspective.
5-7.
Good game by Sonu this time.
Yep, it looks like
Yes.
that Sono has figured it out
Yeah.
now. You know, he is bringing Jose to the net, lob volleying, and it looks like that he has got maybe 100% success
Let-
rate,
6-7.
because even though Jose is able to get to the net, he is not able to pass him. Oh my words, that must
You
hurt.
see the body language of Jose is very cool and very composed.
Relaxed.
He looks
still.
confident and relaxed. He knows that the game in his hand and he's just taking it very easy at this point of time. Winning the first set, he knows that he has stamina and he has strokes.
8-6.
So he looks very relaxed at this point of time.
Yeah, I think that his mental part is obviously he is a great technically and physically, but what really makes him different is his
Sometimes a
mental
posture
part.
like this can put a lot of pressure on your
9-6.
Oh yeah, on your opponent. Yeah, opponent might panic. Oh, he nearly made it.
Seven, 9.
7-9 from Sonu's perspective. Beautiful deep cross-court return.
10-7.
So that backhand down the line unfortunately didn't find the court. But
8-10.
Jose seems to be still cool. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
We are at 9-10.
9-10, yes. Sono climbing back.
9-10.
Nice.
11-9.
So, did you see again, like Jose kind of felt a little pressure coming from Soto immediately, twice in a
Yeah,
row. He went to the net.
Yeah. He feels he's in control and he feels that,
But
he can.
But whenever he feels Sono is too
11-9.
close, he
Yeah.
changes the rhythm.
Yeah.
He changes the pattern, comes to the net. He misses his backhand down the line strokes, which he should not, in my eyes, because there was not so much pressure on him.
10-11.
That was nearly
Because
standing.
he will.
Sorry for not sorry.
12-10.
Yep, 12-10.
12-10. Sorry, I cannot overrule the light. I cannot overrule.
11-12.
Yeah,
Was he trying to contest for the call? But
Yeah,
I think referee
yeah. Referee says he
overruled
did.
that. And
He did
11-12 in
concede
favor of
clearly.
Sonu.
Yep.
11-12. 11-12.
And we have a side out here.
Well, score is quite close, and if it's anybody's game. Only thing is that having won the first set, has a lead, has a confidence, and Sonu is a bit more tense.
Yeah, I mean, for Sono, this is it. Either do it now or never. At least never as regards for today. And this,
Because longer the match goes, it's going to be favor of the tennis player, because I feel that he looks more exhausted. Sonu looks out of breath by watching him, and the way he's trying to rush for the bottle of water, the way he's breathing, shows that stamina could be another issue with him.
but Sono seemed to me very strong physically, fitness-wise. So
11-12.
well executed by Jose.
Because when you play pickleball for 30-40 minutes,
13-11.
it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's very exhausting.
It's different
a lot
than
of
tennis.
aerobics, lot of aerobic stamina, a lot of your breath, your depth of
That's right. Yeah.
breathing is very, very crucial and very important. You go out of your breath very fast.
Yes, you have small and fast
12,
movements
13.
compared to tennis, let's say, right? So it's more exhausting.
Good long rally this time.
Very, very nice. And again, the last ball, Jose missed into the net, which is probably maybe.
It's 13 all?
Yep, yeah, maybe something which he is regretting. He was
13-13.
there was empty court. Unfortunately, he was not able to get ball over the net. That was too wide. I think Sonu has, instead of rolling the ball, he just hit the ball more flat, and the score is now 14-15 for Jose.
14-13.
Yep. Backhand, Jose
Going net to net.
recently, too many of them are ending up their net. I think he is not getting low enough with his backhands. He has a really good wrist action, but
14-14.
the paddle is not much lower below the ball, or enough lower. Lucky for Jose, the ball landed out.
Rash game by Sonu. I mean, he should have taken this point.
But it tells me something, Ajit, that Jose is now rushing
15,
to
14.
the net every single time. So I think that he is kind of, I'm not saying panicking, but he's trying to, he feels that something is happening right now.
He feels that he is missing some shots.
And I think that a little bit of his body language kind of indicates that he may
15,
experience more challenges from Sonu. Okay. And again, he went to the net. So I think from this kind of perspective, he is
16-15.
he's still cool, but
16-15.
he really doesn't want to lose this game. So, oh,
17-15.
that was just brutal. That backhand. Did you see how it dropped down?
17-15.
Okay, so
typical tennis game. Tennis
Come
play.
out.
backhand is
18-15.
Jose. Backhand is in. Back again. So what was not working for a
The last
few
amount?
minutes, I think he recognized it, and he was getting a little better prepared on his backhand side.
Just 15-18, this 3 points lead is good for Jose and not so good for Sonu.
Absolutely, but it seems that Jose is still leaving some kind of a space to. He's not still, maybe if I can use that word, he's still not running 100%. And when he only needs, he just uses this next gear. For whatever reason, he does it. Maybe
18,
it's a
15.
fitness thing or mental thing. He just want to be straight.
What a great game, boys. An excellent pick, and excellent positioning, and excellent direction. 19-15. Matter of time.
19, 15.
Beautiful rally, beautiful.
Wow, this is a blunder.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, he has luxury of few points. He can afford it.
Well, you never
16, 19.
you never know. But the last 4 points, with the exception of the last one, oh my
Makes a
word.
mistake. It's
Yeah.
match point.
To give your opponent match point by missing your serve, that's not a good
It's a
sign.
gift.
That's not a good sign. So,
20, 16.
ladies and gentlemen, we see now
And a
the
signal that I'm tired.
Point.
and that's
Yeah,
it. That's it.
There goes the
21,
match.
16.
What a beautiful match did we watch
Okay.
together. Not 2 out of 3, but we still spent maybe 40 minutes around. So, Ajit, thank you so much. What is your last words for?
Well, thank
for
you,
us?
and I really enjoyed the match both, but I still appreciate the way the ladies played. I give full credit to them. I mean,
Yes.
the match was better than the men's singles I witnessed.
I'm grateful for everything. I will be a little more neutral because we saw something really nice for the girls, but also for the boys. We are happy to have Jose back. He is a tremendous talent.
Did you see the
same-
excitement the
yeah.
ladies gave to the tournament?
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
till the last point,
Yeah.
till the rally,
Yeah.
nobody knew what the standard of game was high. Here we knew right from the beginning, we could predict the way Jose came up strongly and the way he was passing Sonu Kumar. We knew from the very beginning, in my mind, in my heart, that though I want to support my countrymen,
yeah,
but
yeah,
I know
yeah.
that it's not
Yeah.
going to happen.
You want to be realistic as well, yeah, which is great.
Yeah.
Which must be difficult for you, being
Yes.
an Indian,
So-
to say good things about the
Both-
opponents. But
Exciting matches and great fun, and thank you very much, Brian, for inviting. And
thank you for coming here, and to all of you who are watching this, we'll be back tomorrow with the last day of Asia Pickleball Open from beautiful Bangkok, from MCC Mall in Bangkok. And tomorrow, the last day, we'll have mixed doubles competition. Very exciting. Many people like mixed doubles for whatever reason. So we'll be back. Stay with us and have a nice rest of the day. Bye bye.
Do it like that. 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 Like that. Do it like that. Do it like that. Do it like, do it like.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster.
Skechers Pickleball. Comfort that performs.